Um, who is shell shock? Who do you guys want to trust with such weapon? Because that's all the difference right there. It's all about who can you trust. If you tell
We could
somebody,
ask Luna real quick. I know one person that could do it good, but Shell Shock doesn't. But Luna does. I'm not trying to make game. That's why I'm gonna ask Luna. Like, hey, do you know anyone good with tech? I need something specifically made, and I want to make sure it's done right.
okay, you preface by saying you don't want a meta. I respect that, but who do you trust to do it then? Actually, just a question. Just a question.
I know Kachow could do it, no problem. That's all I'm saying. Because he's high in tech.
Right.
Hey man, I got an 8 in electronic security tech and weapon tech. You can always count on me. I can roll those big numbers for you.
All right.
Here, hold on.
No, I'm definitely joking. Do not have me do it.
Because I'm pretty sure Shell Shock, who's like low level in tech, probably has higher than you.
Yeah, I mean, I got zeros in the levels, so the only thing it's giving me is the actual tech stat.
So here's the thing.
Yes, sir.
Chow has a 22 in weapons tech, a 19 in electronics and security.
Okay. Now my question is,
and he gets a +3 for inventing.
My question is, where was Kachow even last? Where was he last? Do you remember where he last seen?
Well, last, I'm pretty sure he was at the bar, I want to say.
You sure?
Yeah, because Kachow just got done with that one mission.
And which one was
Remember
that?
with the C4 building?
Yeah. Hold on.
Moving all the C4.
Oh. That's a good question. Hold that thought. Don't put a timeout on that one. I'm thinking about it. Joe, are you there? I hadn't heard from Joe at all. I only want to tap in
with
with Joe.
I'm here. You stepped away for a second right when you joined, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
If not, I can try to do it myself.
Yeah, I would say go ahead and do it as the character you're gonna play as.
Okay.
Unless again he can reach out, try to hire somebody for anything. You know how Night City is. If you got the right coin, people will do it for the money, for the eddies.
Ah, crap. See about the coin part.
Big plan to use it on the air heists. I would wait and at least maybe meet up with my netrunner and Jamail, who could help you and maybe lower the DV.
Yeah, no. See, I plan on using it for the heist. There's a certain reason I want it.
All right, you want to ask Luna? Is that what he's going with? Like, hey, you know what tech that can possibly help me out?
I'm gonna ask Luna if she can get a tech here quickly. If not, I'm gonna do it myself. I got a 14 in it, so it's and a 16 in electronic security, so it's not like I'm horrible at it.
That sounds terrible.
You sound
Shut
alright.
up, Solo.
Nox can shoot it for you.
Yeah, I can shoot it for you.
He'll probably end up breaking it.
Actually, better yet.
Oh no, I crushed it in my hand.
I'll fly out of a seat and shoot it.
There we go. Yup, that's a classic. That's a staple right there. That's the truest of staple.
I'm not gonna have you lose my brand new laser guided lightning striker.
Right, literally.
I wouldn't lose it. We'll keep it strapped to the chair as I'm flying.
That, and then you know how much money I could sell that thing for?
You know how much money I could sell it for?
Right, right.
Hey, I
Hey
will
Joe, I think
destroy your
Shell Shock's
taco
getting a little
machine.
big for his britches. You ready to take him out and take his tech? No, I'm just...
That's why we got a tank.
I will blow y'all up with me.
All right, you
Now
asked.
that's a threat, I believe, from Shell Shock.
Okay, Shell Shock, role play with me. I'm gonna put you guys in a red bar, in that case, since you guys are mixing and mixing and mingling.
Yep.
Drop you guys in another flashback before y'all heist, so y'all can get prepared like y'all want to. I think this one right here is gonna be appropriate.
I'm pretty prepared, so in this flashback, I'm just gonna be like hanging out at the bar drinking.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty set on everything. It's just that laser guidance system I want to build.
Beforehand, Aaron, did we remove the eddies from my character?
Hold on. I didn't. I'm sorry.
Yes.
I don't. I'm not 100% sure. I don't think so. It's been a minute.
No, you didn't. It's all good. I'm about to do that. How much did I give you? 15.
Hey, John, do you have your buddies with you?
No, I think they're in the hospital still. They were at the start of the air heist, and we only got tickets for 2 people, so they couldn't join on the ship. I guess they could. Well, yeah. So they're in the hospital, so I'm gonna say no, probably right now, unless
And
they
the
hear
replacements, Kyrie as the replacement hasn't.
Yup, Mr. Kyrie is in the timeline. That is absolutely true.
Okay, well then I have the air pistol for him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was nothing huge. I just wanted to get the air pistol taken care
No, I
of.
thought you needed the Netrunner for something. I was like,
Nope. Just took away his assault rifle. He's got a medium pistol on him, I noticed, and now I'm going to give him the acid air pistol and, tell him not to fucking shoot anything. For now.
Yeah, it's got biotoxins in it. You got 7 rounds.
No, I gave him the acid one. I've got the biotoxin one. I'm not giving Kyrie anything that goes pew-pew and hurts people. Not yet.
All right.
Harry's hopefully a temp as long as we can solve the cyber cancer problem.
All right, my guys, feel free to drop y'all character tokens in here in this green square on the red bar. Is everybody here?
10 for rubber duck.
Why can't I do this?
Hey, you did it yesterday fantastically. I believe in you. Good, sending good vibes.
Well, it's not working.
I'll help you out. I'll help you out, Trey. All right, you guys are all in the bar. And for context, this is before you guys raid the air, go to the tech show on the Chrome Corsair ship.
Yeah.
And Jazz, just like the rest of your crewmates, you have 2 tickets, so you can be able to choose, meaning you can be able to bring 2 guests with you aboard the ship.
Oh, then I'm going to summon my backup because I figure we're going to be needing some.
Awesome. That works perfect.
I don't know what they do. I don't know what their jobs are. I know they have really crap hit points.
True. They'll let you know. They'll you guys are gonna meet. I'll have you guys in here. You'll meet your people.
Out of character, what is the EO gang? Is it a law enforcement gang or is it a gang that tends to be law enforcement?
It's a street gang, except Trey knew that just regular gang activity wasn't gonna be enough to, be a life that's worth living for him. And he wanted more, thus he got educated and become the most intelligent out of the group, thus having investigator skills and such.
Gotcha. So it's just a gang.
Yes.
Okay. I was hoping to have like law enforcement gang members.
They're just as equal though with their capabilities though, if that makes any sense.
No, I was just thinking from a role playing point of view. No worries.
But as a lawman, you can call in other cops. That's one of your abilities.
Yeah.
He's a ganger though. He's a lawman, so he calls in gangers though. Is his thing.
Oh, okay.
But
Gotcha.
again, Trey, try talking to him. You might be able to, you know what I mean? It's definitely a role play opportunity there, especially since Trey's big job last night in Biotechnica,
Yeah, right. What are their names?
Katie and Perry.
Well, you really
What Aaron
don't.
did there.
Mhm.
I didn't want to
Both
think about
girls?
it too much.
Both girls?
Nah, Katie's a female, and then Perry's a
Yep,
male.
okay, got it.
Harry's a platypus.
Right.
So first, I'll let Shell Shock do his thing first.
Awesome. All right, Shell Shock, you walk in the bar and role play on how you're talking to Luna with your propositions, because let's be honest, it's not every single day you hear the proposition that Shell Shock's about
Sure.
to drop.
I've noticed a lot of his propositions that a lot of people don't hear usually.
He's a rather odd fellow. Yeah.
I think it's just because he goes boom.
But I'm gonna walk up. Luna, we remember that it was Luna that sent us on that lightning thing, right? Or was it Morlo?
It was Luna. Yes, that's correct. It was Luna.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm like, Luna, remember that mission we did with the lightning for you?
Oh hell yeah, I did.
Like
I
a
appreciate you
few
guys.
hours ago.
Hell yeah, I appreciate that. You guys came in clutch.
Listen, we happened to acquire that facility. So now it's controlled by us. And I kind of need a tech to build me something
Oh yeah, what
to
is
do with that lightning system. So I'm looking at building a laser guidance system, a handheld laser guidance system, to where anywhere I point that laser, the lightning will strike it.
Okay, that's a new one, but not too out of the realm of possibility, since that lightning was damn sure targeting us.
Yep.
I think I know someone strange enough and skilled enough to be able to help us out with that.
Okay, that would be great, and we're kinda in a rush. So if it could be, within like, hey John, how much time we got for the show?
As much as you need, I guess. But it is in a few hours tonight.
Yeah, within the hour would be nice. Well, to get here.
Okay.
You never want to be the first to arrive to a party.
Right, that's true. Luna's like,
Yeah.
that's true. And she says, you know what? I might know the perfect person for this, but when I call them in, they're going to have to meet you and fill you out first, all right?
That's fine by me.
And then you look into her eyes and you can see her testing somebody, and you see a bunch of messages just going, zipping down her pupils. And
Yeah.
walking in through the front door, you guys see a lanky woman coming in at about 7 feet. And first thing you notice is, besides her being so tall, is that she has these long green rabbit ears coming out of her head. And she keeps on scratching herself all over her body. And she has a big string bass on her back.
Gotcha.
She walks in and says, yo, what's up, Luna? And then she looks at you, shell shocked. And she says, oh, you know I need help with some tech work? And she's still itching.
I'm like, yes. Yes, it is. I got a big job. I got a big favor.
She starts scratching, and she can tell she like she's looking away, and she's like, tell me more. And she starts scratching everywhere, and then she digs in her pants, and she's just scratching all in there whilst listening to you.
Oh, God. I'm like, okay. I need a handheld laser guided system with some lightning.
As soon as you say that, you hear her go, bleh, and then she throws up over the bar light green liquid, similar to the same vomit you were throwing up on a certain gig way back when.
Hey, are you okay?
She wipes the vomit off her mouth, and she's still scratching. Oh, sorry about that, but no, I'm good. All right, I think I can whip someone like that up, but you got to be upfront with me. Who we targeting here?
Oh, I'm using this for a oh shit, flying objects coming at us emergency. Big flying objects.
Flying objects.
Airships.
But I mean, who on there? Because you don't want to, you know what I mean. The lesser two evils, we don't want this to set off nothing too crazy. And then
Clone Corsairs.
And then she starts smelling her hands, and then she's like, "Oh, them that ain't shit. That ain't shit." And then you can tell her face, "Whew, all right, I can be able to whip something like that up, no problem." And then she pulls out her bass string, and then stands on it, and then it hovers in the air, and she says, I can get working on the homing thing, but it's gonna be up to you to be able to place it on where you want that thing to work. All right.
Oh, I don't want homing. I want like a laser system.
Holy shit! She starts scratching her face. You talking about on some like orbital shit?
Kind of.
Oh man, and when you need it by, my guy?
I got a few hours.
Man, I'll try my best, but some tech like that ain't gonna be free, my friend.
I know, and I can help out building it if it would make it faster.
Nah, too many chefs in one kitchen. I got it. Drop me off 1,000 eddies and then let me know. Let me know when you're ready to go off. I think I could be able to have it set pretty soon too. I'm pretty good at this thing.
Okay. Well, Can you meet me back here in about an hour and a half?
She says, meet you back here?
Yeah. I need a handheld system.
This interesting. So you need a device in your hand, and then you want to be able to
point the laser at the ship, and that's where I'm getting the lightning strike.
Man, how we gonna do that if we don't got no satellite, my guy? I'll try to think of something, man. But I'm gonna need 1,000
We
eddies
got the
for my.
rest of the system. If you build a device, I can sync it to it.
All right, man. I'll do what I can, but I need 1,000 eddies up front, and then you can consider it done, man. I can whip up something like
Okay. Oh man, I'm in the poorhouse again. Thank God everything's paid for. Rent, everything. I give her the 1,000.
Who is her, by the way?
that. Give me a streetwise check for everybody trying to find out who this weird chick is.
No.
Tamura
Yeah, it's
Shigaraki.
not.
Who's that?
That was just a My Hero Academia joke.
Oh God.
You guys figure, wait a minute. That's Stretch. Stretch Jazz Rabbit Augustus.
Why would we know her?
You said why?
Yeah.
Because you just know things. You know things from the street.
Oh, like, what cool thing has she done that? Oh, she's a tech rocker boy educator.
Yup.
Oh, so she probably trained us. I get it. Okay, never mind. I'm good.
Okay. And John, give me a perception check.
All right.
John,
That was a low roll, too. I love the new stats.
Nice. John, you look at her and they remind you of your net runner who's in a hospital. You can tell they're hiding a secret, and that's that they're dying from cyber cancer.
Oh crap.
She starts making their way out, walks by you guys, and looks back at you guys, the rest of the crew who she wasn't talking to. She gets on her string base, hooked into her Neuralink, and starts to fly off. And she says, "All right, y'all. Make sure that guy don't get y'all blown up. Make your next move your best move, and peace out." And then she takes off into the air.
Make sure our explosive expert doesn't blow us up. Great, yeah.
As long as no one hands Luna a rocket launcher, we're good.
Trey, what'd you say?
Nothing.
All right. Knox, do you want to do anything in here?
Negative. I'm good.
All right. Trey, do you want to call in your teammates and have a quick meeting with them before you guys flash forward through a wormhole through time back to the ship?
Yep.
All right, you call them up, and sure enough, they arrive at the scene.
All right, Katie, Perry. How you guys doing? This is going to have to be quick because we're on a time crunch. Katie, what are you good at?
Said, well, my main thing is just, general destruction, tear some shit up. I like to shoot first and ask questions later. But when I'm working with you, I stick to your word. We've been through a lot. I've been under you. You've kept me alive this long, and I expect you'll treat us right.
What would you call it? Street rat?
Type shit. Yup. Street rats.
Perry, what about you? Looks like you haven't much decided yet.
They end up saying, well, for me, I got a lot of willpower. If I will it, it happens. If I keep putting my mind to it and focusing, shit gets done.
What have you been focusing on lately?
Shit. Taking hypos, trying different street drugs, watching TV, putting on some BDs, and kicking back drinking.
Okay, so we have a budding medic. Is that about right?
Give me a perception check or a streetwise check. Any of y'all to try to read Trey's gang people. Yo, Trey! Damn! The legendary rose?
Holy shit.
Hey, yo.
That was all the points. I got all the points.
Hold on. Today, Thursday. All right. You look at them up and down, and you can tell that they are definitely adrift, if you know what I mean. They have no goals other than the daily musings of being gangers. That's all. They're pretty much blank slate street rats. But you can tell they trust you, and through your leadership, they will listen to things you say and listen to your suggestions. Combined with the fact that they don't know any better, they're all in on whatever. They're literal. I'm putting in all caps. Literal ride or dies. And then they've helped you back in the days when you were younger with feuds with the Slammers gang and Julia Rothschild and them.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
You're good. You died while you were gone. I pulled all your grenades.
Yeah. I was just about to say that. I was like, did I at least go out in a boom?
Right.
Famous last words.
Famous last words. Trey,
Boom shakalaka.
Trey, is there anything you want to tell your two loyal gang members?
Okay, so here's the plan. For the most part, you guys are going to stay in the back and just watch our six, okay? Now, that also might mean that you're going to have to hold a room, where we need to exit from or anything like that. So I'm not expecting a lot. But, be ready. What do you have for guns? What kind of weapons do you have?
They say, shit, we don't want to look so obvious, but they flash their jacket, and then you can tell it's a Walmart 9mm in their jackets.
Okay, they have cheap guns.
God.
Oh, crap. Oh,
I got some guns I can give him.
But anybody got spare medium pistol or heavy pistol?
I got a heavy pistol. I got a shotgun and a sniper rifle as well.
Yeah, that's not really extra though. That doesn't sound like you have extra. You have what you need.
But
Hey, Bruno.
I can give away the pistol because the pistol I don't use.
Really?
Yeah, no. I just mainly use my rocket launcher, shotgun, grenade launcher, and my sniper rifle if needed.
Okay. Give me a moment. I gesture Luna to come over to the table, and I ask her when she gets there, how are you fixed for firearms today?
She says, I got a little bit of this and that. How big we talking? We need some concealable or some like, where you don't care if you're noticed.
How about a pair of Ares Predator 11 millimeters?
She said, "What kind of gun is that? Is that a SMG pistol?
It's a heavy pistol.
A heavy pistol?
Actually, it's totally bullshit. I just made it up. It's
That's
actually
awesome.
the heavy pistol from Shadowrun.
Ooh, that's nice." She says, I got a few of them. I did a little stint in Seattle, so I got a few of them on hand actually.
100 apiece?
Hey, I can do 100 apiece. Can't guarantee what happens once you pull the trigger. I've never shot one of these personally, but I've been collecting a few of these, so don't hold me responsible if anything, out of the ordinary happens. Not that you're superstitious or anything along those lines, believe something too crazy will happen, but
Flag's gonna come out and it's gonna say bang.
Yep. I asked her to bring him to the table, and then I just field strip him real quickly.
All right,
Put him back together again.
All right, give me a weapons check for that. And that's gonna be near the bottom under technique.
Come on.
You can't. You are not able to get it apart, and then Luna takes it apart, and it looks all completely like a normal gun, and she puts it back together.
Cool. Because that's what it should be, just a normal quality 11 millimeter. 45 caliber.
Awesome. And then she says, anything else for you guys today?
I'm going to need 3 clips for each of the guns.
She hands them to you all. And he says, okay, you guys are getting suited up. You guys must really be paranoid about what's going to happen on the ship, huh? And I don't blame you.
All right, that's it.
We're just really trying to steal it.
Oh, I take the 2 Ares Predators, hand them over to Katie and Perry. Like, here, these are for you. Give me the Walmart thingies.
All right, they switch them. They take them, and then they give you their old guns.
Luna, do you want to give me anything for these?
She looks at him and is like, my God, those are great value pistols. I can trade you some drinks for those.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Just put them on my bar tab and set fire to them when you have a moment.
No problem. And then she goes back to the bar.
Okay. All right, I'm ready.
Hey, did you buy your parachutes and gas masks?
Yep.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, I literally all what now we're waiting on is the handheld laser system. Then we're gonna stop by, sync it up, and then continue on to El Shippo mission and all that shenanigans.
All right, Shell Shock, a drone comes in and then the device lands in your hand.
Ooh. Now I just gotta sync it up. Yeah. Could I sync it up from here, or would I have to be at the actual? We'll make a pit stop to the actual station, sync it up, just so make sure it's done right.
You
How are
say
we
that
going to
like
get
that
there?
reason.
What vehicle are we going to use?
Shell
we
Shock
got
has
my-
an armored
my-
car. Yeah.
Huh?
Shell Shock has an armored car.
Oh, sweet.
Still working on getting a gun mounted to it. That
Not gonna
and
happen.
bulletproof. Shut up.
Give me a driving check.
Thank God I'm good at them. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. Oh, thank
Oh,
You
you're
may
fine.
AFK for a second.
Awesome. You guys are making your way perfectly down back to the you guys are making good time on your way back to the abandoned train yard to get back into the facility. Give me a perception check on what you guys see.
I knew it wasn't going to be a quick pit stop. Never is.
Hell yeah. Ain't seen shit.
Right, you didn't see nothing. John,
You're the solo.
John, you and Shell Shock noticed some people pointing at you guys, some gangers,
Oh, crap.
and they witnessed you guys going on there and dropping into the facility.
Oh, that's fine. If they got any
Okay.
problems, I'll blow their ass up.
Aren't these the gangers that I told watch the place?
I don't know. I don't remember who y'all had in specific watching this place. Drop in the chat on roll 20 who y'all wanted to patrol around here in specific.
I can't remember, but I think it's either John and Trey that
Trey's
had people
people.
watching it.
I didn't have any people watching because my guys were in the hospital.
Okay.
We barely saved Kyrie on the way out.
Yeah.
No, I've got another. Hold on.
No problem. In the meantime, the rest of you guys all go down into the facility, and you see Stretch right by the control panel playing jazz, playing on their bass. Do 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 do.
Oh, hey, Jazz.
They say, "Hey, what's up?" And then they take the bow with it and they're using it as a back scratcher. What's up, man?
Not much. I'm gonna go through the control panel. I'm gonna tinker with it and everything and sync it to the device.
All right, give me an electronics / security tech check or weapons tech.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Awesome.
21.
You feel like you can control this machine from the pad now.
Might I
Hell
suggest
yeah.
you test it?
Huh?
Test it.
Let's get outside to test it.
Oh yeah. Let's go up under the
Yeah.
Wi-Fi. Well, no, I want to stay inside while you test it.
Okay.
I think
So-
testing potentially reveals what we have and everything else. No one's seen this lightning strike like this before. I actually would suggest against it personally if we want to keep it concealed and hidden, because you're going to be testing it the night of the Chrome Corsair thing. They see like any of that lightning on an airship or something, they could do procedures to go against it. Like, we just potentially lose the element of surprise on the weapon.
Yeah, but then again, they've probably already seen it. Because it was used against us.
But it didn't happen today, It was a
yeah,
day.
true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not to mention it might be.
No, you're right. You're right, John. It makes perfect sense. I was just thinking that,
And
Yeah.
we don't know how many shots it has and everything. Like, I don't know. Just seems like risky to test, personally. But if you want to test it, it's not a bad idea. We should definitely know if it works. But I don't know.
can we dial down the power? Does this have power settings?
Oh, we ain't dialing it down.
No, we are dialing it down. Can we dial power level down and just like zap one of the rail cars over here?
Yeah, true.
Well,
Or the gangers.
No, just zap one of the rail cars just to see whether or not the fucking thing works.
Knox, what were you saying?
I was gonna say that isn't there like a timer for the lightning to actually strike? So it's not an instant thing. So if we hold a trigger for, let's say, 2 seconds, 5 seconds maybe, to see if it charges to show the light, we can go from there as long as we don't let the lightning strike. But I mean, do you know how long it takes for the lightning to strike with the trigger being held, or?
I can roll electronic security tech check to determine how long it'll take and everything, or weapons tech.
You like, hold on. You guys start asking these questions, and you look at the remote, the device that was made for you, and it's minimalistic styled. And I'll type in what option it has.
Because I plan on using it for the other airships if they decide to chase us. That's my determined use.
On there, it says enter coordinates and a go button.
That's not what I said. Laser guided. Not, so she gave me a handheld device to just enter the coordinates on.
And press go. That's what you see on it. You just see you see it says enter, like a blank where you can enter the coordinates, and a big red button that has go on it.
Wait. Big red button, you said?
Big red button.
So
Oh,
the laser could read the coordinates and send it to it. That's what it could be doing. And so when it's saying enter coordinate, the laser guidance system reads the coordinates of what it's hitting and sends it to the system, entering the coordinates. Therefore, you press the button, whenever it successfully sends the data back, and then it activates.
Well, if that's the case, I mean, if the laser is going to read the coordinates, let's coordinate something that's not near this area, just to see if coordinates do pop up.
Okay.
The only thing is, we also need to account for if there's ammo to this. Like, I know it hit us a lot that one night, but like, we could be using up one of 3 shots, one of 8 shots. Maybe it's 1 shot every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
We don't necessarily know how it's going, because I have a feeling Aaron's not going to give us an unlimited lightning gun that just can spam lightning anytime, So that's the only thing I'm a little apprehensive on. But yeah.
With that being said, I mean, we could just go to the terminal and someone could, like, I don't know, check the system or something to see if there's anything listed.
That's true.
Remember, I recorded everything about how to run this thing, and we also had that lady teach us.
That's true as well.
So
And then I had
So we can-
teaching us.
So we can dial it down to minimum power. I'll go outside and I'll go to scan one of the rail cars or something. And then once I see coordinates pop up or whatever, I'll release it.
Release it.
And
like
then-
you're gonna
so the
do
light-
anything or no?
No, like stop it
Oh, okay.
from finishing.
And I'll just record. I'll just stay down here and record what the system readouts will look like while it's in operation.
Okay, so if y'all want to stay down and do that, I'll go up there and do that.
Hey, Aaron, guess what I spent my points on last night?
The laugh. What? Let me. I have no idea. Resist torture drugs is my guess.
No, film.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That was a niche and good one right there. Give me a film check as you record through the facility on how to use the machine and like the power levels and such.
Scrolling, still scrolling. Holy crap. Mini scroll. What's it under? Education?
I want to say technique.
Tech.
Oh, it is. Ah,
Ooh, damn good roll.
oh, I also spent the other my attribute point on tech.
Good call. Good call. As you as you're zooming in with your eye on the terminal, you see it says power 38% is what you see on there. And you see it says waiting for coordinates.
I'm guessing that means that it used 62% of its power attacking us, so it is going to be limited shots.
Yeah, we'll watch to see how well it goes right now.
Well, he's not going to shoot it, he said. He's just making sure the laser system works. But, yeah.
No.
It's a recording, right?
Mm-hmm. He's recording.
So if that was a recording of the power back then, since it's a new day, what would the charge be then?
Oh, I'm telling you, I thought he's recording it right now. Like you're in there and then he's recording it right now. And as right now it's at 38%.
Oh,
Yeah, I am.
fuck.
Okay. We're not going to shoot it. Fine. It's at 38%. Everything looks normal. I go through the checklist of how to operate it to begin with. And we're ready to go. Unless you want to deal with the gangers outside.
I mean, if someone's guarding it, we don't need to deal with them, really, and Shell Shock has it all wired to blow if they try to do anything, so... It's gonna fuck up Jazz while she's here, and I don't like that she knew where it was, but... Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of troublesome, but whatever.
Yeah.
We're only going to be able to use this thing a couple of times during this scenario, and then something's going to take it away from us. We all know that.
Oh, come on. Don't be so pessimistic, fellas. Don't gotta be so
All
pessimistic.
it takes is one fumbled athletics roll from Shell Shock to accidentally land on the button.
Hey,
Right?
hey.
Pulls out
Hey.
the detonator. Click.
Mm-hmm. Nah, that never happened,
Terrorist
y'all.
check. Nope. Me blow myself up check. All right, so I'm going to go outside and I'm going to activate if there's the laser on it to and point it at one of the rail cars and see what it does.
So let me get this straight. I'm making sure, and this is what you want. He climbs up the ladder to go outside, and there are gangers on patrol, and a few other gangers. You can tell that they have meanish looking persona onlooking, and you're aiming at a train car, having the coordinates
Yep.
there, and pressing the button. Is that correct?
No, I'm not activating the lightning. I'm just checking to see if it reads the coordinates and everything. And sends the coordinates to the computer, waiting for me to activate it.
The coordinates pop up.
That's all.
That's a good question.
Okay.
You see Jazz on the other end as you're looking at the terminal, you see that the coordinates do pop up. So it's definitely aligning.
Okay. Hey guys, do y'all see the coordinates?
It's aiming just fine. You can come back down and let's get the fuck out of here.
Alright. So I'll deactivate the laser and head back down. Or no, because they're coming up, right? Y'all are coming out?
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as
I'm
you're not
going
pressing that
to-
button, I'm going upstairs. Outside.
Yeah, no, I'm just going to go to the car and get it started.
Okay.
All right, you guys ready to board the Chrome Corsairs airship? You ready to
Yeah,
get started?
ready to continue where we left.
All right.
I think
We
I
have
was
an
at that
update about
HVAC
Laurel, Timmy.
system.
Knox, what did you say? You are sounding quiet.
Do we have an update? Do we have an update about little Timmy?
I don't even remember
Little
little
Timmy.
Timmy.
Little Timmy was the Chimera.
Oh, yeah.
What kind of update? We haven't found him yet on the ship or anything, but I've punched the head off of one before.
Alright.
We know Biotechnica wants him back. We know Alfonso will pay 20,000 eddies for him back.
Dude, there are some.
True.
Yeah.
True.
I'm gonna add it to my arsenal. I got a tank. I got you guys. I just need a Chimera.
Awesome. Trey, give me.
Gotta say, unless you got high animal handling, it didn't seem very friendly last time I interacted with it.
Don't worry about that.
Right. Trey, give me 1d12. I can go ahead and roll it for you. I got you. All right, 11. 7. Cool. Come on, computer. Awesome. All right. My people who've already been on this ship before, do you guys mind helping Trey here of the context of what's actually transpiring? And we're gonna start with John.
So I think I gave you a lot of this in text before this, but basically, Knox, whenever we first went up, went and laced all the tacos with a cannibal-inducing hot sauce, and then I set about like going around the party, talking to all the bigwigs, telling them they should try the tacos that they were to die for, and awesome. Shell Shock snuck downstairs, got his explosives flown to him, and then got in the HVAC system and started releasing sleeping gas. Knox was crawling around in the spider chair doing a whole lot of stuff, and now he's on the bottom of the hole, engaged with someone in a fight, hoping not to fall off. Rocklin, like supposedly the real Rocklin, I now know it's not the real Rocklin, just arrived on the ship, and I went to greet them over here. So right here is me greeting the fake Rocklin. Up here is the taco party that is going cannibal currently. Knox is there, but technically on the bottom of the hole. Shell shocks below deck in an HVAC system releasing sleeping gas. Everything on top of the deck won't be affected by the sleeping gas because, it's open air and everything, but everything below deck, you need gas masks to not be affected by military grade sleeping gas from Militech.
Got it.
Oh, and we have an open comms channel with all the techs on the boat because they're all treated really badly by the rest of the group. So one of the last things we did also was rally all the techs to our side and tell them that, we're going to liberate them and give them better jobs, and they were all down.
And then the other thing is that it's the robot parrots that I'm in a battle with. These guys, they're annoying as fuck. The robots are like big giant security guards that are dealing with the techs that we rallied up. And Dark is not eating any of those tacos, so you ain't got to worry about him.
But he's itching and ready to fight because he doesn't like Arasaka, and there's Arasaka execs around. So we have to keep him calm until stuff pops off, which is kind of popping off now. So he might be good to rampage.
Look, it is what it is. As long as we get the taco machine.
Oh my god.
Awesome.
There's also an infinite taco making machine that Knox really wants for his house.
And we got to deal with Militech, where if we get the airship without any of the other ones on our tail, we can sell the airship to them.
Yeah, so main goal is actually the whole reason Knox is in the spider chair and everything. The spider chair has a secondary part that's a spider drone that when paired with it allows the chair to fly and stuff. The Chrome Corcels had stolen that drone. We stole the chair and we're bringing it to this tech demonstration show on this boat with all these executives, and our goal is to get that drone back with the chair. That was the primary objective. Secondary objectives were get the Chimera that could be worth a lot and buy a Technica once and knock once for a pet. Shell Shock wants to steal the ship and give it to Militech or sell it. And then, Infinite Taco Machine.
Got it.
Awesome.
And kill Mike Jones. And Little Douchebag.
Well,
Again.
I'm not convinced it's the real Mike Jones, but I'm going to try to suss that out. Because if it's a fake Rockland, it's highly likely in my eyes to be a fake Mike Jones, but we'll see.
Or it could be his whole plan.
Hey, thank you for that synopsis, y'all. As a GM, I can confirm that's 100% accurate. That is on the money. Real quick, y'all, let me see initiatives from everybody. And no, I'm not gonna put a turn order. I'm gonna have it written somewhere else.
God dang.
Give me 1 second. I'm just grabbing one more thing for the chair so I have it on my screen.
You got it.
And then the shotgun.
Remember, you got 10 incendiary shells for your shotgun that I gave you.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're in my inventory. I haven't forgotten about them, but the chair has its own shotgun. I just wanted to make note that it's 4d6 instead of 3d6.
Got it.
Cool. Alrighty. Initiative.
So, Jazz, if you're on top deck right now, our goal is kind of going to be to usher anyone not going cannibal below deck to just get sleeping gassed, and then we don't have to deal with them. Or, you can go looking for the Chimera, looking for the spider drone. Really, that's up to you on which objective you want to go after.
Speaking of which, basically almost everyone that we invited as our guest is actually going downstairs. The only one that isn't is Dark. So,
Dark is the big board dude.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's Knox's boyfriend.
I don't know why
Yeah.
I think he's my boyfriend. I mean,
I wonder why.
I just flirt with the guy.
Okay, y'all are lovers. Sorry.
Hey,
Romance.
they're in a talking stage, Shell Shock, right?
No labels. Come on.
Like, we're in a talking stage. He transforms into a flipping tank,
Tank.
and I just do flips out of chairs. All right. We're trying to get that installed, okay?
All right, we got John going first. And John, you feel a vibration through your body. You just received a text. And it's from Flo as he's eating tacos out of the infinite taco machine with some other patrons. And I'm gonna go ahead
No,
and
Flo was here. Wow, the old med tech.
yup. He's up here. Yup. And he texts, he says, hey, um, did you eat any of these tacos?
Yeah, I had a couple.
Oh man, please tell me you got toxin binders or something.
Oh, why would? What makes you say that?
Because I've had this sauce so many times before. And I've had an episode with this before. Thus give me the toxin binders. And this is the stuff that cannibals use. This is their preferred sauce. It's gourmet to them. And I
Oh
was just
yeah.
hoping. Go ahead.
I might have known something about that and had a couple tacos before the special ingredient was added. But edge runner to edge runner. Let's keep that between us. No one else has to know.
Okay, cool. Cause I was just wondering, cause even though it is delicious, if someone didn't have toxin binders or wasn't already aware about this stuff, that can really, really make this a hairy situation. I'm not noticing anybody react from it quite yet. But if anybody doesn't have any toxin miners or anything antitoxin to stop, I don't want to bring it there. Don't even forget I even said anything, man. Just enjoy the show, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And then Aaron, just for a quick clarification, they were starting to pop off last time. Are we kind of reverting that and they're not popping off now? Or is anyone, do I see anyone kind of being affected?
Give me a perception check. And you look around and everybody's giving each other like the I don't trust anybody here look.
All right.
And you think
So,
and you think
keep going.
and you see maybe a few people maybe having adverse reactions. But you know enough about the Chrome Corsairs that they love their toxins on their rapiers and their harpoons. So people come. You learned that. I'm gonna drop it in the chat. Row 20. People in this party are aware that the Chrome Corsairs use poison. Thus, a lot of patrons have toxic binders.
Oh, that sucks. All right. I'm just gonna look at Mr. Rockland. That's said with air quotes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at him and say, it's great to have you at the show. We recently reacquired, the chair and everything. I'd love to have some talks in private with you about it. Also, the last thing we talked about on the call, I'm sure you remember the call. Prying ears and everything.
You look into his face and you squint your eyes looking at him up and down. And you can tell he went to bot mode where he's doing advanced algorithms in his brain to try or his computer brain to figure out what to say next. And it goes like this noticeably for a few seconds.
How does Mike look like he's reacting to me saying this?
He looks cucumber cool.
All right, I guess I'm just waiting for Rockland to respond. If he's not going to respond this turn, then I'll cede my turn. But if he responds, then I'm going to try to lead him to like a private area
He's
below
bug.
deck.
He's visibly bugging out, and then Mike butts in and says, "Yeah, you know, Rockland. He's been a little off ever since he had that incident with you know, that near death experience when the same day he made that chair." And he ushers Rockland to the hot tub. He's like, "Come on, Rockland, let's chill in the hot tub." And then
All right.
through internal cons, John, he says, "I appreciate you bringing the chair up here, but you gotta be careful. The Chrome Corsairs are really shifty, so be on your toes. I've got your back." Then he sends you a smiley face.
Mike said that?
Yup.
All right. And then that human perception check is just on what he just said, just kind of his general demeanor to see if it actually seems like Mike or if anything's a little off. Any mannerisms I'm like familiar with or anything, like, you know, he's using his left hand instead of his right or something weird like that or anything.
You can tell he's as fake as usual.
All right. I'll just relay over internal comms. I'll say, "Hey, how's everyone doing? There's definitely a fake Rockland at this party, so don't worry about him. I'm not really sure about Mike yet. Anyone? Is everything going smoothly? Anybody need any backup anywhere, or should I keep mingling and seeing how things go above deck?"
Not right now. I just released the sleeping gas, so whoever that's on our team goes down to the second deck or lower. They need to have a gas mask on, and also, can one of y'all talk to the pilot to see if she can't put on autopilot, so we can at least, you know, keep her up and going, or out of the way if chaos ensues up there. So that way, we can have a pilot when everyone's taken care of.
All right, I guess I'll get on the tech comms that Jamail made for me, and I'll say, "Hey, pilot, you on here?"
Says, "Sure am, and I'm ready to fly this fucker right into the ground. You have no idea."
Oh, I mean, we have an idea. Don't worry. Remember, we got all your back. We'll take care of this. But, you know, an autopilot system right now might not be the worst because some stuff's about to start popping off that I think you all will enjoy.
Hey man, say less. She presses the autopilot button, takes a few steps to the side, and then looks forward onto the deck. And
The only thing I'm going to do is kind of just maneuver towards the stairs a little bit while, like, just watching everything unfold. Now, in my turn there.
Awesome. And now...
Does this mean... Sorry, never mind.
And then you're going to rotate it down a few floors in the ship.
Oh, yeah, I want the golden toilet for my house.
Add
golden toilets to the effective list.
Oh, God.
Hey, we're definitely gonna blow it up with the tacos.
Right.
Oh, God.
Hey.
I need something to withstand everything y'all do at my house at my parties.
Right. Knox, I gotta have to award you 1 luck point for that one. Good. I didn't even think about that. Tacos will send you to the toilet, and there are at least 3 confirmed bathrooms so far. So good looks. And we're gonna rotate to Shell Shock's turn, who just lit these canisters in the HVAC system.
Yep. So now that I have the sleeping agent released into the HVAC system, I'm going to put on my gas mask.
Yeah.
And second, I'm going to call Starbuck and Bianca or over comms,
Yeah.
tell them that they need to put their I need them to go to the second deck and put their mask on. And that door I put the C4 on, I need Starbuck to watch the video feed of it. So that way, if anyone leaves, I can know and potentially detonate the C4.
All right. And do you know where? I'm gonna bring you back to the floor that was above. Do you know? I'm waiting on my computer. Where you set this C4 at? You got some
The
numbers.
C4 was on the other level. That was that red block you
Yeah.
had on the door.
Yep. And it's hidden.
The floor we
It's
just
hidden
left.
on the
Yeah, the
Yeah.
floor we was on.
Okay. And you telling your crew to come, your
well,
your guests to
no, because
the
we
door?
got
Okay.
we got links to the comms to that lower deck. The first lower deck, I'm basically telling them to go in a room in there with their masks on and watch the comms because we hacked the cameras. So I'm just having them watch that camera feed in here to tell me if anyone leaves the
Leaves this room. Awesome.
Yep.
Drop that in roll 20 for everybody too, so we can all be able to look at that as well. Is there anything else Shell Shock want to do besides relay the message? Does he want to stay where he's at?
Oh no, because that's what I need to do on this level. I'm gonna head down to the second level because I know the engine room's at the very bottom level. So I'm gonna head to the next lower level.
All right. He's gonna try to go lower. Awesome. And then Shell Shock, I'm about to make a blue square. Drop your character token within that blue square, because that's just where the stairwell pops out at.
I will say, Shell Shock, you hadn't made it to the stairwell on that floor yet, so we don't know what's beyond the HVAC system. You were going to crawl through it so we saw what's beyond it and then go down the stairs.
Well, no, Alfonso is already heading through there. Alfonso was the one calling through.
Oh, I thought that was the way
Okay.
to the stairs, too. Gotcha.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I was about to say
That's just a room. That's just like a room, which is why I say that's why I set the C4 there, but there was wills of God why I set the C4 there.
Right. Right. That's perfect. That's absolutely perfect. That's literally one of those. That's what my character would do moments that actually checks out, I would say. Inside of Samsung. All right, let me see if you okay. And then feel free to drop your character in this light blue square. Awesome. And I see your
Gotcha.
message in row 20. All right, and then you get to the bottom floor, and I have a handout for y'all, and I'm gonna read it out loud as well. When you get down here, you hear rumbling, and you see a member of the Chrome Corsairs, but they look down on their luck. You also hear strange rattling from the crate under them. You see them petting the cat and petting the monkey, whilst they sit on a perforated crate that bumps and rattles a bit, but they're unfazed. They're petting their animals. They're having a moment.
Got it. Okay. I'm going. Do I see that engine anywhere? Because I know the text said it's down here.
You think that can Jamila?
But they said it's somewhere down at the very bottom deck or something.
You believe that that it's gonna be literally like at the bottom of the ship. Like you're at the bottom, but
Okay.
like actually the carriage, I guess the best way to put it.
Yeah.
Not the best with ship lingo, but I guess I'd say the carriage from the outside
Okay.
would be the engines that are keeping it up. So you figure under here. Actually, give me a demolitions
Okay.
check real quick. Awesome. You believe that underneath these floor panels, you could be able to start hurting this engine. And this thing is gonna start coming down.
Okay. Because I just want to plant the rest of my C4 on the engine. Because if the engine goes down, ship goes down.
Awesome. You feel like that's gonna be under the panels, or also like the underbelly, the carriage part of the ship as well.
Okay. Yeah, I'll find a way down there somewhere. What are these blue things right here? Windows?
I got a handout for those. I got you. I'm gonna show it to you guys and I'll read it out loud. Cannons on the sides of the ship. High-tech electronics that you have never seen before. I wonder if we can make our own version of these.
Or take on. Are they like cannons? Like old school cannons? Or are they like auto cannons?
Think about them as kind of not like a cyber version of the old school ones and auto cannons. So to best answer your question, I'd say both, but they're definitely cyber, and you've never seen them before this close in person before in your life.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just going to try to sneak up behind her.
All right, give me a stealth check.
Let me see.
They don't notice you. They're still having their moment with their animals.
Okay. And I'm be like, well, before I say anything, are these stairs to the lower deck?
You can tell these are stairs to get up back here, where when you guys saw the cameras, you see a tiny coffin rattling, and then another huge perforated crate.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Then I'm going to.
And then also, not to interrupt you, this person right here is one of the techs that was on a group call with you guys.
This person?
Sure is.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to him and be like, "Hey, is everything all right?"
He's like, "Man, I have bad luck with this crew, but I think when this ship goes down, me and the rest of the techs are gonna finally be able to go somewhere where we are appreciated. Ain't that right?"
Yeah.
And she pets the cat and then pets the monkey. Crate still rattling under her.
By the way, do you happen to know where there's two drones, a spider and we're looking for what was the other one? The four-legged?
The Chimera
drone?
is actually like 90% organic, so it's not a drone.
Okay. So I'm gonna be like, we're looking for a Chimera and a spider drone. Do you happen to know where those are?
The crate she sits on rattles even more and even stronger before. And she says, "Man, I wish I knew, but they don't tell the techs here jack shit. But they do."
Okay, I'm gonna
go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No,
go ahead.
you go ahead.
She
But you say, man, answer my question.
Okay. She goes on to say, but with them having a tech show, I'm probably sure it's some, some things of interest around here somewhere, but just locked for sure. Everything is locked. They keep it locked down in here.
But I'm gonna ask her if she can help me get to access to the engine, and then I'm going to also check the crate that she's sitting on, see what's in there.
She says, "Yeah, I got you." Oh boy, I
Thank
can't
you.
wait to get out of here. And then she goes to a panel over here and presses a button. And the floor here, these wooden floorboards are revealed to be
Okay.
holograms, and the engines, you guys are basically walking on the engine.
Oh. 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 Nice.
Okay, Shell Shock, I've seen you before. You've been making a lot of explosions as of late. You're known for that. But look, these animals have nothing to do with the Chrome Corsairs. If anything, make sure that these get out alive. Most of these are at least 90% organic.
Okay. I'm gonna tell her, listen, we're blowing the ship up. That's our plan C. We're going with plan A right now. So once we hit C, we'll let you know.
Says, all right, got it. But if I live through this and these animals don't, this won't be the last time you'll be seeing me.
Don't worry, we plan on trying to take whatever we can because we plan on everything that we can take with us, be off the ship before we blow it. And then I'll just check this crate, and then that'll be my turn for now.
This one right here?
Yes, the one she was sitting on.
Give me an evasion check.
By the way, the Chimera is very grabby. I forgot to tell that. It likes to grab you and then attack you.
Shell Shock, how much luck do you have?
How much do I need?
4.
Okay.
Is he spinning it? Is he spinning the luck?
Yeah.
As you begin to get closer, she gonna say, dude, it likes me. I could have taken care of. And then, sure enough,
I'm not unlocking it. I'm just checking to see what's in it.
it busts out of the gate and lunges at you. And now it starts growling at you.
Okay. I'm like, yeah, if you can take care of this one, it's not what I'm looking for. Bye.
She tries to calm. She says, all right, I got you back. Calm down, calm down. And it lunges over Shell Shock and starts swiping at her face.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna try to knock out this tiger, I guess.
Yes.
Good thing I got rubber grenades.
All right, let's see it.
Huh. Oh, man. Oh, my God.
Oh.
You recently multi-classed to solo, right? You're gonna do your fumble recovery
Right.
now.
Yeah. I got one rank in solo, so I'm gonna use fumble recovery.
Do you
It doesn't
actually?
even work. You gotta have 4 points.
You gotta have
Yeah, you gotta have rank 4.
Yeah, that's what I meant. I'm rank 4 solo, rank 4 tech, and rank 7 media.
All right, you let off a grenade. Like, I got this. Boom. and it whizzes past the tiger's head and explosion right in the face of this tech, knocking them unconscious.
At least she won't get eaten. Maybe.
Maybe.
She's easier to eat now. What do you
Right?
mean?
Great.
Hey, he's looking at the bright side.
Right. As you should. All right. And then let's go
And-
take the. What was you about to say?
I was gonna say that's the only shot I can do. So
All right. And give me a perception check, and then we'll rotate to Nox's turn. Shell shot. Let me get a perception check.
yeah.
Damn.
You don't see nothing but that. That's all you see. And then we're gonna rotate it.
I'm getting them out now.
Right. And then we
I was about to
rotate it
say that.
to Nox's turn. And Nox, you don't see anything swinging at you anymore.
I didn't have the parrot shooting at me.
Nope.
Tweets. Am I still connected to the chair? Cause
Yes.
okay. Being underneath the ship, can I see if can I do a perception check to see if there's like a little hatch to get in from the underneath?
Yes, give me a perception check. Oh yeah.
Let's go.
You find the hatch that can put you through to the bottom of the deck if you so choose.
I tell everybody, hey, I found a door on the bottom of the ship. I'm going in. I'm gonna put my gas mask on and go in.
Right. All right. You come up through the bottom, and Nox, go ahead and drop your character in this bright blue square for me, if you don't mind. Awesome. I got you. And then you basically come up right here, and I'll make another. And that little purple square is that hatch. And you come up and you see Shell Shock, a mostly organic cyber cat, and a mostly organic cyber monkey, and a tiger looking like it's about to eat your tech friend alive. What is Nox's MO at this point?
I just yell at Shell Shock, the fuck, you got a zoo down here?
Yep. Want a tiger? Have it.
I'm looking for something better. Let's see. We don't have animal controlling, do we?
You talking
Yeah,
about
animal handling is
Yeah.
it's under education.
Yeah. Can I do a perception check to see if I see like, because there's a bunch of crates here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to see if anything sticks out, like a drone would be inside it or something, or it's labeled drone.
In this room, you see a bunch of little, unmarked little crates, but you do see 3 doors in the room. And you're like, maybe it's if they had some, it'd probably be tucked behind there and be locked.
Okay. I'm gonna tell Soshak, enjoy your kitty cat, your other cat, and your monkey, and don't kill the tech. I'm gonna go down to this door and see if I can head clock it.
All right, let's see it. All right, you finagle with the lock and it gives.
Leads. I'm gonna go up to whatever number 2 is, and I guess search it, open it, and see if anything's inside.
All right.
Conceal and reveal.
I'll go ahead. I'll go ahead and show you. You know, it's just a locked suitcase with an old school lock on it.
I shoot the lock off.
All right, let's see it.
Uh,
Oh, damn. That was a damn good damage roll. 46 plus 6. Oh, the weak spot. What?
yeah, the weak spot.
You shoot the lock off, and I'm gonna show you everybody what you got. In the suitcase, you find 10 editable sponsored coverings.
Is that like edible underwear? What is it like? What are sponsored coverings? I don't.
I'll drop the description for you. They're like advertisements. I'll drop the description in the chat. All right, these things go for 50 eddies apiece. Cyber limb option covers a cyber limb in an illuminated advertisement. Assuming the user remains in good standing with their sponsor, which can include refraining from questionable behavior, participating in activities required by the sponsor, and displaying the limb uncovered. Yes, they have sensors. For a set percentage of every day, they receive 20 eddies on the first of every month. Typically, a user is forced to pay for their own sponsored covering up front as part of their contract, but not all contracts include this clause. Sponsors have been known to attempt to repossess the entire arm if the wearer breaks the term of their agreement, requires a cyber arm or cyber leg.
So these are like, do they have to be installed, or can you just slap them on?
You can just slap them on, and they're editable, so you can be able to put whatever corp somebody would want to use.
Editable. I thought it was edible. Okay.
Now it's even funnier. Now that's even funnier. Now edible
He's really
coverings.
thinking about some tacos.
Right.
Dude,
Come on, man. You could be a NASCAR.
And you got 10 of them. You got 10 of them in the suitcase.
There's, I think I want to keep this to myself, but we're gonna run up to. First off, Shellshock, you do have cybernetic limbs, right?
Oh.
I have a cybernetic hand. I have a cybernetic arm. I got cyber eyes.
I'm gonna run up to him and I'm gonna slap one of the edible edited sponsors on him, and it's just gonna say Infamous Knox.
Oh my god.
Shell Shock, are you gonna let it happen?
Shit.
Shell Shock, are you gonna let it happen?
Nope.
Okay, in that case, Knox, I need to see a brawling check, and then Shell Shock, I need to see an evasion check.
Come on, Knox, you got this. Brand him.
17. Literally, like literal brand, like the most literal form of brand. Like,
Come on.
literally.
Come on.
Dude,
Come on.
you get paid every
Oh!
month.
Knox, you try
You
to
get paid for it.
Knox, you try to slap this advertisement on Shell Shock, and he ducks back, and your arm still goes, and give me 2d6.
Alright.
You end up slapping the infamous Knox right onto the eyes of this tiger. So you miss him, and Slap this tiger in the face with infamous knocks on it.
Yeah.
The tiger growls in confusion and is having a hard time looking anywhere now. You know you have blinded this thing, at least for now, with this advertisement.
I wanna yell at the tiger that he is now mine, and I am going to animal handle to see if he obeys.
Oh my God, let's see it. Let's see it.
Ah.
Oh, that was a
It was
good
still a
roll
9. It
considering
was almost
too.
a legend.
Man, that was close.
Mm. No, we don't put levels in.
I think
I'm
the tiger
gonna-
just fumbled. Aaron drawing suspense with the face.
I can't help it. Okay, Knox, how do you want to do it?
So after he got slapped in the face, I instantly start like, man, kind of like in the circus, you know how they do the chair and stuff, but it's just my hands, and I'm like, down, boy,
Right.
I got you. I just go in to pet his head because I'm already like super close to him.
It looks at you confused as it can barely see, and then it ends up just laying down on all fours.
I just start petting him. Hopefully it rolls over and I just give it a belly rub. I'm gonna name him Jesus. I want to send a text to Dark real quick, asking what he wants to name our new cat. With a K.
EC texts back, oh man, easy. Snowball.
No, his new name is Snowball.
Oh God.
So I just rub the belly and be like, good Snowball, good Snowball.
Right. Okay. Awesome.
I'm gonna end my turn on that.
Awesome.
At least the knocked out tech won't get eaten now.
That's true. That's true.
Hey, you gotta feed your pets and keep them taken care of.
That's true. Yeah.
John, don't feed into it. That's why he wants it for his zoo, so he can feed all his zoo animals.
Hey, I gotta
bottomless
make
taco.
money on the side, alright?
Right, everybody on the side.
Y'all are making me broke, okay?
All right, and that's gonna bring us to Jazz's turn with his 2 gang members on the deck.
Okay. I'm gonna leave the 2 gangers on the access point, whatever you want to call it.
Like where they are right now.
Like over here.
Is that it?
This is the stairs downstairs to the lower deck right here.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave them there.
All right, they man their positions.
Okay. And are there any guards up here?
Up there, yeah, that now the robot used to be a guard, but since they got a net runner working and their techs over them, they're friendly. They're friendly.
Okay, so all I have to do is get all I have to do is get party goers to go downstairs and get knocked out, right?
Yeah, if you want to, we're kind of like anybody up here. Like I guess the original plan was once cannibals start like going off, if any do, we were gonna yell, "Oh crap! Panic! Get below deck!" You know, kind of thing. But if you can convince anyone to go below deck, you could do that too.
So first, I'm going to do a perception check to see if anybody is yet losing their shit.
Awesome. Let's see it. Awesome. You can tell that I'm gonna put a red dot on there on character art. That these two look like they're about to pounce on John from over there. You recognize this clear as day. And everyone else looks sketched, and you feel the tension in the air.
I'm just going to start a panic. I'm not even going to go over comms. I'm going to scream, John, you're about to be attacked by those two. As I point.
Yeah. Like, they're those two. Yeah.
Right?
I'm following.
Everybody, quick, below deck.
All right. Give me a persuasion check.
I'll definitely like play along. Do I need to do an acting check to play along with his
Yes.
gambit?
Yes.
All right.
Nice. Oh.
Oh, come on.
Hey, we get the fumbles out of the way early.
All right.
I wish somebody fumbled.
Everybody in the party looks at you. John's selling the whole thing. But they all look at you. Now, Jazz, let me get 2 evasion checks. Oh, nice.
There you go.
You see him squat down and jump full force across the table and across the ship. With blades coming out of their wrists right at you. You see in midair that the life in their eyes are gone. And you dodge both of them coming at you with their blades. And now they're positioned so one is in front of you and one is behind you. Now everybody's just watching in an entertaining fashion, like, what does this guy got?
I'm going to punch the one in front of me.
All right. That'd be a brawling check if you just want to, like, literally just with your hand. Or does he want to do his martial arts is a true question, though.
No, because the martial arts thing sucked last time, and I hate it.
Okay.
I'm going to burn those dice. Motherfucker.
The fumble. You try to swing, and they do.
I do a fumble recovery.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh man, you're a lawman and solo? Wow.
Yup.
Nice.
Good call. Let's see it again. He's gonna have another chance. Time rewinds. It's like, zzz, and this time this punch connects. And I want to say with your body stat,
46.
Yup. Let's see it.
Can you roll up for me?
I sure can. I got you.
Wait, it's 46?
It's depending on your body stat. And you clock him in the face. Oh, there it is. And then the second punch you throw, poof, knocks them down on the ground unconscious.
Nice. All right, I got one out of the way. And I didn't shoot anybody.
Yup, that's true. Yeah. And does he want to move anywhere?
Yeah. Back away from Crazy Psycho. Just north 8.
North 8, I got you. And let me get a style check. It's only gonna be under social. Oh,
Third fumble in one turn. Damn.
yup.
What's going on?
Like you
Jesus.
guys say, get them out the way early. As they lunge forward at you, you dodge out the way. Throw 2 well-placed blows. Boom, boom. Send them flying back and unconscious. You dust off your coat and you start to walk across the deck away from these psychos. And then you stumble a little bit, but then you get right back up and brush yourself off and you keep walking. And now people are utterly confused. Like, this guy's kicking ass, but he's not looking as cool as he's supposed to. It's not matching. It's not meshing together. This is what people are thinking. But you don't care. You got there without a scratch on you.
Yeah, I guess that's it. That's the end of my turn.
Awesome. So some of these Corsairs, they come up to you and they say, "Hey man, we're sorry about what's going on. Do you know who those people are and why they might have a beef with you?"
Never met them before in my life, dude. Never met them before in my life. You can see them. They're totally seeing red right now. They're enraged. I thought they were going to go attack my friend, but that's why I'm trying to draw their attention away from him. But, well, I just hope no one gets hurt because they didn't go back downstairs.
They look at each other and they say, "Well, I don't think it's a good idea if we were to go downstairs. That's where the big wigs are, and we'd be dead if we were to interrupt their meeting."
Well, the way those two are acting, you might be dead if you stay up here. Especially the other party goers, which, you know, I don't think the bigwigs are going to take too well to having their hangers on and aides and other people who are invited to this party getting injured or killed by 2 psychos. Maybe they're cyber psychos. I don't know.
And Mike talks to you through comms. He says, "Hey man, I've never seen you running with Trey before. Not that I'm sketched out or anything, but it's rather impressive. Do you have any idea why those people were first about to go after you and then jump at him? Any leads?"
You know, man, they probably just went after a threat assessment. You know, Trey can hold his own and everything, so you always take down the big guy first, right?
What makes you think they're going? If they were to actually have caught him in this situation, who do you think would be next on their shit list?
Oh man, I really couldn't tell you, but you know, I definitely keep old man Rockland safe. I wouldn't want anything to happen to him, but I mean, you want to come below deck, and I can, you know, help protect you all while we deal with the situation above.
That would sound good, John, but I'm not sure if you know this, but I detect that there's a strong gas going on under there with my poison detector. And something that was in the tacos too, in that last batch they had.
Oh no, I hadn't heard anything about this. I I mean, what's your plan then?
Well, at first it was just, see that drone they were talking about, that was stolen tech. I already know you've heard about. I don't have to ask about that. And just, getting what's rightfully ours, our bright corporation, getting Rockland his handcrafted stuff back. But stay on your toes. You might have to pull off a little heist, a little. I don't know. I'm sorry, Jay. I don't have the best way to put it, but we're gonna have to borrow some things and never return them.
Ethically acquire. That's what we called it in the military.
What's it called? You say it again.
So in the military, we used to call it tactically acquiring.
Right. He said, yeah, we can tactically acquire some stuff here at this tech show. This is the perfect time with all this chaos going on. Actually, you know what, John? If Rockland wasn't with me, I'd be more than happy to go down there with you. I have my toxic binder, so I'm good. But somebody has to watch Rockland, and I'd be so hurt if something were to happen to him. We just here for a show. So I'm gonna hang back in the hot tub and hey, take what you can get.
All right, man. I guess that makes sense. I'll go below deck and see if I can't figure out what's going on with whatever you detected. I'd hate for the Chrome Corsairs to be making a move on all these corpos.
You got it, man. You're doing an excellent job. Now the techs get on the open comms with all of you guys, and they say, "Guys, I'm starting to get anxious here. I'm ready to just send this thing crashing to the ground. You guys are quick on your feet. You guys are gonna be braced when we do it. So put your seatbelts on and hang on tight here soon. I can't take this anymore." And then she
I'm just
goes,
gonna look at them and say, we have a whole lot of people on here that are fairly important, and more importantly, if you care about the animals, how are they going to survive this? It doesn't sound like the best idea. Any way we can get you to hold off a little bit?
"Give me a persuasion check." Oh,
Sending good vibe.
oh.
Yep.
They say, you have a point. I shouldn't be so selfish just thinking about me, but you know how it is with all these corpses in here. Ugh, it's making my skin crawl. No offense, John. No offense.
Oh, I'm used to it. You can call me something worse than corporate scum, I'm sure.
And then you hear bright as day, John. The familiar sound.
Jackie. Oh, okay.
Dark says, "Knox, hopefully this isn't, I'm not throwing you guys' plan off, but these corpses in here, Arasaka's in the building. I'm getting too agitated. I've heard there are big wigs on the second floor. I'm gonna turn to a tank and I'm just gonna start blasting through that room."
I wouldn't do that.
And why not?
It's rigged with C4.
Oh, even more explosions. Less shots for me.
Oh, God.
I wouldn't do that, Dark. We got our kitty cat down here, and if you blow a hole and it happens to come down here to the bottom, you have the chance of killing me and our new found animals.
Give me a persuasion check at advantage. Roll it twice and we're going to take the highest one. He makes a good point. He goes and say, "You're right. I'd hate to kill our first child just like that." And then he reverts to normal. Then he says, "And say, where are you at now? Did you find a hatch? A hatch you can go up under?"
Y'all
Yeah,
went from
there's-
just talking to having a child, by the way.
Clearly, boyfriend and boyfriend.
Ignored that. Yeah, it's all there's a hatch on the bottom of the ship. It'll get you to the bottom floor, which is where I'm at right now. And since that's over comms, John and Trey hears that as well. As well as all of our guest members.
Awesome. He says, "You better not get killed down there. We got a long life ahead of us."
Oh,
Something
And meanwhile,
Alfonso's gonna fuck everything up.
Alfonso, he has one of them. Y'all ever seen what's it called? Them snake cameras where it's like a camera lens, but it's like kind of like a long tube, and it's real stretchy. You can pull it out.
Yeah, I don't know the name, but I know what you're talking about, like a toilet snake. But with a
Yeah.
camera on.
Yup, exactly. He has one of those in the vent, and he reveals to you guys the meeting that is going on on the floor. And let me get a perception check or a business check or a streetwise check to identify these big wigs in this meeting.
Nicolo Lasagna right there.
Yup, Nicolo. Yup.
You're missing a.
Come on, Jazz,
Missing
you're
little
due
douchebag in there.
for a crit here.
We believe in you. Good vibes coming your way.
Jazz, are you there? Jazz, are you there? I'll go ahead and roll for him. All right, you guys look through this camera feed and you recognize Machiko Sanderson, formerly known as Michiko Arasaka herself, Nicolo Lagagia, CEO of Biotechnica, some of the higher ranked Chrome Corsairs members, and you guys see little douchebag's manager, Larry Levine, and his android bodyguard with him,
Nice.
who is known as one of the deadliest bodyguards in Night City.
Is little douchebag in there as well? Because last time I remember him running in there with one of the guards.
You don't?
Because somebody left a dead body in the bathroom.
Hey, I got rid of it. And I hid it, first of all.
You see him coming out of his bedroom up here. And you wonder, is somebody else? Who could it be that's in that room? Who else could be in that room? And then coming out, you guys see Janelle Whitesell, upstart in media come out the bedroom with him.
Oh my fucking god.
Shell Shock, did you not do any employee vetting, man? Background checks.
I knew she was a hoe.
I swear to God, I will blow her ass up. If she
Shell Shock's
fucks
gonna have
me.
a new employee like insurance plan where everyone holds C4 that he can detonate at any time.
Literally a contingency plan. Oh shit. And besides seeing these people in here, you guys also see. You guys notice a crate right here, number 1. You notice something protruding. Can't fully identify, but something protruding out of the cushion in the couch. And then you guys also see another suitcase right here that little douchebag has in his hand.
Does the smoke look like it's going into this room at all?
You see some smoke as well, and you're also able to hear the conversation. And you hear him say, "Oh, somebody's trying to poison us." Yeah, good thing we have those Biotechnica nasal filters. Thank you, Nicolo. And everybody gives him a round of applause, and he gives a bow. He's giving bows. He's like, "Thank you, thank you." And then they say, "It's time for plan B, right? Since people don't want to have a tech show, people want to rain on parade. What does everybody think?" And then you guys see a bunch of head nods.
Say, I think we're all good.
No, I think plan A.
So anyway, I just walked in, guns blazing.
Right. So anyways, I started shooting. Right. Alfonso says, "Y'all, I think what they trying to do is they're finna start things are gonna start getting violent. Just let me at them. I can drill through this and fuck, I can take all of them on."
Just wait. We got a plan for when they leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell Alfonso to wait, because I have a separate plan that I hope doesn't interfere with cell shocks.
I asked Joe.
Well, no, it's just whenever they leave, I'm detonating C4.
Knox,
Yeah,
what'd you
I know.
say? I heard
I
you
want
saying
brick.
something.
Shellshock, how much C4 you got?
I still got 3 bricks I got to place on the engine.
Fuck. You're gonna put that on the engine?
Oh, yeah?
Okay, you got anything else that we could blow up the roof right above us and have these guys fall?
Ooh.
Well, I can give you 1 brick of C4. It's a special one.
Oh, a special one, you say?
It's the one I critted on.
Ooh.
As I hear this going off on comms, though, I'm gonna say, but wait for at least my next turn. I know turn is kind of meta, but let me try one thing first, and then resort to that plan C there.
All right, so we'll leave that as plan AB.
Yeah, like you could definitely start placing it and get it ready.
Yeah.
Just don't blow it yet.
Super. Sounds good to me.
All right. Give me persuasion checks for the people trying to talk Alfonso not to just run in. You guys know he's stubborn. Yo, 26.
Or did I just get out of
Go.
here?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Noxie says, "All right, I like your plan the most. Okay, I'll hold right here." Awesome. And then I'm gonna rotate it down to the bottom floor. And the monkey and the cat come over here to console their incapacitated animal handler to no avail. And then that's gonna bring us back around to John's turn.
Wait, did he just go?
No, I hadn't gone yet.
Nope.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was all tricks.
Yeah, that was all during
that'll-
Andy's
okay.
turn. Yeah. So for my turn, I'm gonna walk downstairs and I'm gonna go down 2 levels to the door that Shell Shock has rigged.
Okay.
And I'll drag myself there. And I'm gonna knock on the door. And I'm gonna knock and say, obviously I have a gas mask on. If I needed to say that before going down. And I knock on the door. And I just say, hey, this is John from Rockland Augmentics. You know, we have Mr. Rockland upstairs, and some stuff seems to be going off on the ship. Is there any way I can help?
Nicolo comes to the door. And he says, John, is that you? It's me, Nicolo, man. How's it going, man? Thank you for your for helping everybody out, man. What's going on? We noticed there's some gas going on. You got a gas mask or your biotechnical brand gas mask or nasal filters or toxin binders on, my friend?
I didn't have the nasal filters, you know. As a buddy, if you ever want to hook me up sometime, I'd definitely be willing and able. You know, maybe we can hook you up with some Rockland tech in exchange. But I do have a gas mask. I just, you know, always be prepared, corpo life. So yeah, it seems like stuff's popping off around here. You all have any idea what's going on? Like I say, Mr. Rockland's upstairs, and I'm kind of worried about keeping the head of my corpse secure.
Give me a perception check or a human perception check, whichever one. You can tell he's glitching. You can tell that this is an android.
Okay.
And he's bugging out. He's not responding. You can tell by the pause and delay that is definitely an android. And then he goes,
I'm gonna play along with it like I don't notice it, just keeping that information myself, I guess, right now, waiting for his response.
He pauses, and then he goes on to say, well, did you get your Biotechnica brand nasal filters? About to hit the stores. We're about to premiere it here in our show. Just chill up there. You and Rockland, you guys can chill out, and we'll be bringing up in them for everybody to show. But don't tell anybody, because this is a surprise showing, a surprise unveiling.
Oh, well, how do I know to buy them if I can't take a look at them? You know, let me in, let me see how y'all's are working and everything compared to my gas mask, and then, you know, I definitely might buy them.
Give me a persuasion check. He opens the door. Come on in. It's gas going on here, but don't worry about that.
All right. And I'll come in and I'll just look around for the captain girl who went in this room. Who is that? Can you ping them?
Right here. Give me an evasion check.
Oh, an invasion.
Evasion, yo. Oh! Yo. As you walk in towards them, Jimmy Levine's android bodyguard tries to scoop you up. But you're like, nah, not today. And just knock his
dodge
arm.
out of the way and say, man, we could use bodyguards like you over at Rockland, you know. I hope you're being paid well.
And he doesn't say anything. He just holds up like a robotic expression gaze. And everybody's looking at you as you approach the captain.
So I just like, oh, approach the captain puts me in the middle of everyone. This
Mhm.
isn't good. Over internal comms, as I approach the captain, I just say, "Get ready to blow, guys, because I might be coming down with them." And I approach the captain and I just say, "Hey, a lot of stuff's going on in the ship. Like I said to Nicolo over there, we got Mr. Rockland on this ship and everything. I'm trying to look out for his best interests. Do y'all need help with anything, or do y'all have a plan for how to deal with this, or what's going on?"
They gonna say, well, in Night City, everybody's, trying to get on to the next big thing, and big are gonna take from the small. So we see somebody is trying to take from us. But it's no need for any concern at all. Everybody can relax because we're looking into it right about now. We have a plan.
All right, so you don't need any help from me or anything?
Oh, you're good. Just grab some tacos, grab some champagne, and get back in the hot tub. Everything will be all right.
Well, it seems like all the business is being done down here. I see all the bigwigs here and everything. Y'all mind if I just be a fly on the wall?
Give me a persuasion check. They say, yeah, you can be a fly. You can be in here. It's all right, but just be still and don't touch anything.
All right. I'm going to give Janelle a little look as I walk over to this couch. I'm going to sit on the couch and I guess explore whatever number 2 is.
You sit on the couch and you feel something protruding from under there.
It's a used condom.
Conceal reveal, maybe? Or, oh, okay.
It's Ratatouille.
Give me a stealth check to play it out. You don't find anything.
Stealth check,
And
though.
you're
to play it off.
and you're like you wrote it. So you sit on and start digging it, and you're like, hold on, I need to be sneaky. And you find a suitcase.
All right, I guess I'll end my turn sitting on this couch, listening to whatever they talk about, maybe getting some inside stuff on their plan if they talk about it. And I'll tell Shellshock and Knox over the internal comms, I'm out of the way if you blow the floor directly under them, and I kind of give them the positioning of the big group.
Yeah,
just so I know where to place the charge if they go that route.
I also tell him to make sure he prepares his pop-up shield in anything flying his way, or if he happens to fall as well.
Awesome. And John, you notice this suitcase has 3 electronic keypads on it. So you're like, okay, this could be super valuable if he's gonna have 3 keypads on his security.
All right. Say my turn there, just eavesdropping on the conversations in this room.
Give me a human perception check, John, and then we're gonna rotate it to Shellshock's turn. You can tell that they're having
have some luck. Okay.
How much luck do you have?
I have 8 luck.
5 luck to learn some stuff.
I'll use the 5.
You can tell that they've did some code switching from when you got there. They're talking differently and more professionally, and we're so crystal clean, we're so in the good. But you can tell, you can smell the betrayal. You know that betrayal is imminent. And Larry Levine gives you a cold eye from across the room.
All right, I guess one last thing to do on my turn is I'm going to get on the comms to Mike. I'm going to say, hey, Mike, I've made it down here with the bigwigs and everything. It seems like some stuff's going on. I'm a little worried about you and Rockland. Just be prepared for when it pops off. I know you can hold your own, but don't leave us hanging, We need you in this fight.
All right, John, look at you with the leadership. What do you suggest, then? I'm hearing you out right now.
Like I say, just be prepared to help us out and get your hands a little dirty. I know you're no stranger to that.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. Were you able to find any suitcases down there by chance? Just wondering.
I mean, there's quite a few things down here. Look interesting. Potentially, yeah.
Here's a tip, John. You should get a lie detector analyzer installed. I know you have the suitcase. You should get a Rockland brand one. It really serve you some good. I appreciate you trying to, go the extra effort to keep on doing your dirt, but I tip my hat to you, John. Keep up the good work. But you need to catch up and
Say,
chip in
I
some
learned
more.
from the best, didn't I? Since he's my boss.
You give me a human perception check, and then we'll rotate it to Shell Shock's time for. He knows that you know. You can tell you know that he knows that you know that he knows. As complicated as that is, but you know what I mean.
That you know.
Yeah, you know what I mean. And then we rotate to Shell Shock's turn.
All right.
Mama say, mama saw, mama cool.
So I'm going to set one of the charges above at that spot that John pointed out.
Okay. Give me a demolition check on setting it.
Oh, just setting it in place.
Yup. It's set, and you're like, "Whew! I'm glad that didn't blow."
Yeah, because that would have been double damage to me
Uh-huh.
again.
All right, you got it set. What's next for him?
So I'm gonna set the 2 charges on the engine. Do you want me to just roll 1 for both of them, or roll 1 for each?
One for each. Okay. This one's gonna be a crit. I know it. I feel it. Oh man. Close. All right, you got this C4 set nearly absolutely perfectly.
Okay. And then I'm going to go up here, and I'm gonna see about checking the crate up here.
All right, you start checking this tiny coffin, and then you hear a voice saying, "Hey, whoever that is, let me out, let me out. We're all gonna die if you don't let me out. It's bullshit afoot,
Who
I'm
is
telling
this?
you." Give me a streetwise check if you can recognize the voice through the coffin.
Let's see. Come on. Oh, a 5.
All right. With you being a media and being in the streets as much as you have been, you like, holy shit. I can't believe it. It's finally him. Finally met the one, the only. And then I'll show you guys a file. Some of you guys seen this one before, but he comes full circle. You find this. Recognize the voice of Trace Santiago, infamous nomad / media, one of the biggest influencers in Night City's history in the 2050s. Aligned with the avocados and underground media and data pools. If you want a message out there, look no further. There's a catch though. You gotta be proven to be able to be worth this guy's time. Make yourself important in Night City, and he can make you important exponentially. Be careful though. You don't want to be famous for the wrong thing, or do you? Once in the Edge Runner crew with Lalia, who is rumored to have defected to another cause. If the whole crew got back together, it could mean something to the whole city. Pieces to a puzzle. And you know he's locked in this toddler-sized coffin, twisted up and bundled.
Is this number 4 or number 1?
Number 4.
Okay. I'm going to unlock it. Especially me being a media. I'm like, oh shit.
Right. Give me a lockpick check, or you can try to shoot it open as an example.
It's not too bad. Come on. There we go.
Awesome. You finagle with the padlock, and then click, it catches. Then he stretches his body out. Ugh. Woo. Whew. I'm glad I'm not tucked in there no more, man. Woo. He dusts himself
Oh yeah,
off.
I'm glad to finally meet you. From one media to another.
Oh wait, no shit. It's Shell Shock, man. What? I didn't expect to see you here of all places. Let me guess. You got some C4 charged up, ready to blow up some corrupt corpse, yeah?
Clone Crusaders with potentially some Arasaka and maybe Biotechnica.
Very good. Very, very, very good. Have you found the stuff they're gonna have for the tech show yet?
That's what we're working on right now.
Yeah, I've been doing some digging, and the results may surprise you. Are you ready for this? You deserve it. Think of this as a reward for letting me out, all right?
Go ahead.
All right, sorry about that.
Oh, you good, man. You good. Trace goes on to say, all right, you see that crate over there? And he points to number 1.
Yep.
That thing is from Biotechnica. That's their experimental chimera that's rattling and causing all that racket in there. And boy, it's a huge ticket on that thing.
Well, that's one of the things we're looking for.
Yeah, man. Anybody who's on this ship, they're all playing all buddy and with all the fake schmooze. You know the usual spiel. But they secretly all want to get their hands on that. And if you hadn't noticed already, they're willing to do some pretty weird things and kill whomever there is to get it. You know, you're used to this. You know. You came this far to save me. You should know already. Also, they got some. Go ahead.
Nah, you're probably gonna answer what I was about to ask.
Go ahead and ask. Go ahead, I got you.
I was gonna be like, we're also looking for a spider drone. I'm not sure if you have anything on that, or potentially know where it is.
Knowing the way these corpses work, they're probably keeping that under wraps, like literally under their butts. Probably tucked in a couch and a suitcase somewhere with heavy security on it. And maybe even a self-destruct if the wrong codes go in it too much. You know how they are. If they can't have it, no one can have it.
Okay. 10-4.
And also,
hey, John.
Go ahead.
Hey, John. You said you got a suitcase?
Yeah, I got one here.
Where'd you get it?
It was under a couch. I sat down and it was a little lumpy, so I went to fill out the lumps.
I found an ally down here, and I am 90% sure that that's the spider drone we're looking for.
Oh, okay. I guess interesting information. I'm glad. I guess I sat in this. Might be time to blow
But-
the rest of the people out of this room then, so I can get away with it.
But also, the suitcase might be rigged with explosives where if we enter the wrong code a certain amount of times, it may blow up.
I mean, that makes sense. I definitely wasn't going to fuck with an electronic keypad myself. We got a few friends on here that can help with
Yeah.
that.
But I can do a demolitions check to just on the explosives, potentially. But still about unlocking it.
I mean, we have Jamail, the netrunner, here on deck to unlock it.
Sure.
I don't know if we want to try to unlock it here and pair it with Knox's chair, or if we want to just get away with the suitcase. But
If we can potentially do that, that would be nice. But also,
Negative.
I would say put that on the back monitor. If we do get time, we can try to do that.
all right, I will just say the mood in this room has shifted, so I'm gonna attempt to walk my way out, but with the suitcase might be
Okay.
hard. But if everyone else was below deck, it would be a different story. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Wink, wink.
I'm like, okay, is everybody ready for me to blow this hole?
No, not yet.
Yeah, y'all might want to not be down there when everyone gets down there.
Well, we got a tiger,
How?
and I can set the Chimera go.
Shell shock. You're
Go ahead,
good with
Knox.
technology, right?
Yes.
Yo, let's turn these cannons around, and when they fall, they explode and shoot at them.
Ooh.
All right. I'm gonna see if I can do that.
Trace goes on to say, wait. You got to think this through, man. You got to think this through. Look, I know I can't stop you, and I know your style. Blow things up first and look through the rubble. I got you. But in case this thing goes to shit, I gotta share with you a little bit more information, because gotta make sure you're fully informed, Shell Shock. As the media, me
Okay.
and you, that's what we do, man. All right, are you familiar? You roll with John, and I've seen some camera feeds of you guys being around a certain Mike Jones from Rockland. You ever heard of him, right?
Yep, he's corrupt.
Yeah, he's backstabbing Rockland. He's doing some deals with Chrome Corsairs with their biotoxins and framing as if it's Rockland. So he's totally stabbing not only John, but Rockland himself in the back. And Rockland's a good guy.
Yeah, no,
I've met him. He's good people.
We plan on taking Mike Jones out tonight.
Good. If it's anybody on here that needs to be flatlined, it's him. Nicolo ain't all that bad, but top of the list is for sure, without a doubt, Mike Shell Shock. And have a video of that and have that news spread out, that could be the makings of a legendary media, man. And I just wanted to let you know that.
Oh. I already did a few pieces on. I'm waiting for the end of the story.
You got it. And so I overheard you guys through comms. You guys are thinking of, you guys got C4 going on, and then you're gonna drop them in here, and then turn the cannons on them. Is that right?
Yep.
He sticks out his fist, my man, and gives you a fist bump.
I ask him, want to ask him when he confirmed that he knows a way of taming a chimera.
He rubs his chin. He's like, to tell you the truth, mister, I've never seen you before. Hold on. I have seen
This
you
is
before.
Knox.
All right, that rings a bell. I saw you flying out of a chair. Out of a ejectocito near
Yes, sir, that
Paragon.
would be it.
Yeah, you guys stop.
And
nobody.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna air quote. Yeah, he's the infamous Nah.
Then he looks at the tiger with the advertisement covering his face. Oh, makes sense now. I'd say the closest thing to being able to tame one is and hear me out. If you have some brain data from Niccolo himself, that's gonna be
You're cutting it out.
the closest thing you get to be able to
Cut
try to
out
get
the
one of
brain.
those. I've never
Aaron, can you
personally.
repeat what you said?
What'd you say?
You cut out whenever you said the closest thing is brain, and then you cut out for your whole explanation.
Niccolo Lagagia's brain data. He's saying that he thinks that only the creator himself could know how to chill this thing out.
Oh man, appreciate the info, bud.
You're welcome. You're welcome. And did you guys get a Kendachi rapier here yet?
No, but do you know where it's at?
I'm not sure about the exact specifics, but I know it's got to be somewhere. Because I overheard some of the crew members of Chrome Corsair saying they're going to get a gift for one of their leaders, Terra, and they're going to have a presentation for them. But it's got to be here somewhere, and I'm sure that's worth around 10K eddies. You may be able to sell it aftermarket for 7K, but then again, it's Chrome Corsair, one of one. You might be able to, finagle more with a price like that. But for me, I'm not in it for the money. I'm more here for getting the knowledge to the people.
I'm in it for kind of both because kind of need money for stuff.
Would it be worth more if we had you sign it?
Oh, fuck yeah, it would. Oh, that would be cream of the crop right there. But also, I must say, before you guys start blowing things up, Shell Shock, your new apprentice, Janelle. I heard her voice, and
Yeah.
I heard her, not to invade on anybody's privacy. I was just, cooped up in the coffin for all these hours, but I heard her screaming out little douchebag's name for a hot minute there, man. What's going on? What's going on with that? You about to take her out too?
Well, she was an apprentice. Now she's about to not be.
Damn. You hate to see it. Nanny.
Especially if she stabbed me in the back.
Oh man, she probably wouldn't do that. She'd do anything for your approval, man. I've seen her blog so many times on the feed. She's practically a fangirl for you, but it's Night City, man. You can't always be the hero in everybody's story.
Yep, as long as she ain't backstabbing me, it's fine. She can screw whoever she wants. There's a reason why he's called a little douchebag, so it's kind of out there. But all right, I gotta get to work on these cannons.
You got it, man. I'm finna be on the side of the ship if you guys need me. His eyes turn blue as he sends you guys his communications information. He's like, all right, guys. Take care and Knox.
Yes, sir.
Nice tiger.
Thanks. Snowball's a good addition.
And then he drops through the hatch.
So what do you want me to roll for these cannons?
Electronic security tech or weapons tech.
Ooh,
Nice.
Yeah, almost a crit.
So close to a crit. The cannons are now pointed inwards, and once the hostiles of your choice drop down, these things are gonna start blasting and eviscerating.
All right, guys. I'm gonna just step out of the way of the cannons. I'm gonna be like, all right.
It's just like zoop, like steps out the way. Awesome.
Yeah.
Hold your
Let me
turn,
know whenever y'all
out.
ready to. Yeah, let me know whenever y'all ready for me to blow it. And I'm gonna end my turn. Put my finger over the button.
All right. What'd you say, Knox? What'd you say?
I was I was making sure that he at least let me get out
Got
of the
the
way
way.
as well.
Right. All right. Knox, it is now your turn.
All right. So I want to spend this turn to at least put the tech person and their pets into a nice little safe area that they're not in the way of any gunfire or anything.
Just like lifting them up one by one. Give me an animal handling check for the cat first.
All right.
For the kitty.
All the way down at Cyberpunk.
The cat hisses at you, but doesn't scratch or bite you, and you're able to put it over there, and it tends to its owner.
Heck yeah.
Now, give me an animal handling check for the monkey.
Oh, this guy, me and him go way back.
Give me an evasion check.
He got nothing.
It starts swinging at you wildly, and you toss it over, and it goes and tends to its animal handler.
Nice. And then I'm gonna take the advertisement off the tiger's eyes.
You peel it off, and it looks at you like, huh? And then you hear, his stomach is growling loudly. You can tell this thing is hungry.
Hold on. I think I got something. Hold on.
All right.
Nope, I don't have that. All right. Nah, he's good. All right. I just pat him on the back. I'm like, it's about to be go time. We're about to have somebody. We're about to be fed. So I initiate that. I kind of lure him a little bit out of the range of the cannons. Kind of, yeah. Back there, it's perfect fun. And then I want to run to the other side where this door is, and there's no point of being sneaky. I'm sure they know we're down here, so I'm just gonna see if I can brute force the door open.
All right, give me an athletics check or a brawling check.
Yeah, I'll do athletics.
Yo,
Almost.
Dang.
you kick the door down.
Heck yeah.
And go ahead.
I was just gonna go ahead and search what number 3 is.
All right, I'm gonna show you guys a handout. Huge pink and black barrel with Rockland Augmented Experimental written on it. Boy, this thing is heavy. Why is it so rattly?
I tell John, apparently they got more of Rockland stuff than what you have in than the drone. They got a big giant barrel down here. I don't know if you're familiar with a pink and black barrel. That's talking about augments and experimental stuff. And this barrel is pretty dang heavy. You know anything about it?
Can I do like a business check to see if I know anything about it?
Nope, because you don't know nothing about it. You don't know nothing about it. You through Mike's trials and tribulations and the life he's put you through, you know that you already know it's fishy shit.
Yeah, so I mean, it's more suspicious shit. You know, Mike being on this boat, I wouldn't be surprised if he was behind a lot of this. You can open it if you want. Throw it off the ship. We'll get it. It's up to you, man.
Let's see. Rattly. Fuck. I'm going to tilt it on its side and see if I can kick it good enough to where it's in front of the cannons.
Okay, okay, okay. Give me athletics check. All right, all right. And you get that barrel without opening it. You roll the barrel right smack dab in the middle of the line of fire of the cannons.
Nice. And then I want to kind of hide in like the corner, like the doorway,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
kind of backed up to it with my assault rifle. We'll say I'm kneeling down with the assault rifle, just ready to shoot whenever everything hits the floor, and I give Shell Shock a thumbs up, ready to blow the thing up.
Oh, you give me a thumbs up?
Yep.
Boom. I'm not blowing them all up. Just let you know that, Aaron. I'm not blowing up the engine now. I'm just blowing up the first brick and the second brick. The one that's on the door and the one below them.
Hold on, hold that thought, hold that thought, because we're gonna rotate it to Jazz's turn. See how they want to be positioned for this
For this explosion.
for this upcoming climatic explosion that's being set up right now. Jazz, are you there? Trey?
I'm just thinking about it.
No problem, no problem.
Gonna grab Katie and Perry and tell them to follow me down the stairs.
All right, all right.
I'm going down to the next level.
Okay. This was the level that's right under the deck. And then I can show you the handout of what you see on this floor.
No, because I'm immediately gonna keep on going down.
Oh, I'm sorry. I went ahead and showed you the context in this room anyway. I'm sorry. In this room you see basic bedding, basic security, and basic amenities for the basic Chrome Corsairs members. They may have some journals with information. And then you still want to excuse me, you still want to keep going down?
Yeah, I want to get to where the explosion is gonna be.
All the way to the bottom? I'll scroll through each one.
But technically, there's going to be one on the second, or there's going to be one on the third deck and the fourth deck.
Yeah, I realize there's one on the door. I'm not interested in that one.
All right.
I want to be down there level with the Chimera and everything else.
Down here?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm gonna leave. No, actually, I'm not. Where do we enter?
Right here.
Right there.
And the red square right next to it to the left is the door.
Yes.
Right. And there's some cover over to the other side.
So you want to go through this door and get to the to this other side over here?
I just want to get the door open and use it for cover. That's all.
All right.
And
this door is locked. Do you want to try to pick it or break it?
It doesn't matter. We can freaking roll a fumble anyway.
I believe in you.
No, you already got those all out of the way, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Literally. No more fumbles from here on out.
Good vibes.
Good vibes only. And then your buddy.
Just not go down. You can't fumble.
There you go.
All right, you finagle with the lock, and you guys get it open.
Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah.
And
We're
Ja-
ready for a firefight.
And Jazz,
Yep.
as you pick the lock and get through the other side with you and the other two gang members, the Chimera leaves off a high pitched scream. Give me a resist torture drugs check. Trey, Shell Shock, and Knox. Knox, do you have any luck? I think you got luck. How much luck you got?
I got 6.
Let me get 3 luck, or have your ears feel pain from the Chimera's screech.
1 second. Oh, his screech wouldn't be. No. All right. Yeah, I'll give you the 3 luck.
All right. And Trey, there you go. This thing lets off a screech so loud, you guys are 100% sure that everyone in this party, everyone on this ship, is definitely for a fact hearing this.
Whoever Chimera it is knows that it's pissed off now.
Right.
Uh-huh. And Jazz, is there anything else? Because it looks like Shell Shock about to press the button once you're done.
Duly note, I forgot that I'm sitting in a chair, so it's not crouched.
Right. You're good. You're good.
No, I just draw both my weapons.
Okay.
You know, I popped a SMG out of my leg. I draw my pistol. Goomba 1 and 2 do the same, drawing their pistols. And I just get ready for opportunity fire.
You don't even need the opportunity file. You can hold your violent action.
Well, okay. Well,
Same principle.
You get what I'm saying.
Same principle. Yeah. Good shit.
I got some cover, and I'm ready to shoot the shit out of somebody if they fall through the hole, and the cannons don't work.
Awesome. All right, Shell Shot. Looks like you're green lit, my guy. Unless anybody is trying to oppose him.
I don't hear no nays.
I have not heard a nay either.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, for flavor, I'm just gonna try to light a cigarette as soon as he presses the button. Like try to time it, you know?
Right.
Style.
I will press the button, detonating brick 1 and brick 2 of C4.
And is that the one that you got?
So the first one is the one on the door. The second one is the one I wrote a crit on that is underneath the group of people.
I'll put you guys on this page real quick. So you blowing up. I'm just getting clarification. You detonating the C4 that's right here underneath this group of people, and this one at the door, correct?
Yep.
All right. Let me get a demolitions check.
Oh, thank God.
All right. The C4 on the door explodes, blowing Nicolo back into the crowd. And then everybody's stunned, looking shocked. And then the C4 blows up from under all of them.
So, just wondering, it being a crit brick of C4, would it potentially do some damage to him as well? Just
Yeah.
wondering.
Oh yeah, if they didn't evade the explosion by having high reflexes, then yes, it would. I am about to need another roll from you. Let me. Let me get 10d6.
Oh, shit.
Don't forget falling damage.
And
that's
falling
two
damage.
sixes. And it's what was it? You want me to roll for the fall damage or no?
Let me see. Upon hitting the ground, characters who fall 10 meters or more take 2d6 for every 10 meters / yards they fell. And unless they succeed, the DV-15 athletics check also suffer the broken leg critical injury. Give me 2d6. As a C4 explodes between the floors, a collection of bodies and limbs start falling through the ceiling, scattering amongst the floor. When Nicolo's body hits the ground, you can tell that that wasn't the true Nicolo. That was an android, as you see metal bits of cyberware fly across. And you see Janelle hit the ground, look at you, and reach her arm out with both her legs exploded off.
I told her to stay at the office, by the way.
He did too. He did too. He did. Can't confirm. He sure did. And Rosalind, the leader of the Chrome Corsairs, and Larry Levine's chromed down android bodyguard stare at you, eyebrows down of death.
And then they still got the cannons pointed at him as well.
And the cannons start blasting at them.
Oh, man.
Chunks of Rosalind's body start flying off piece by piece. And you can tell they're down. Larry Levine's bodyguard whizzes through all of the shots and then gets right up in your face.
Shit.
Hi.
Don't we get target of opportunity shots before it takes off?
I would. Usually you would. Let's look at the line of sight. Just barely out of line of sight. Oh, Knox would have one though. Knox is peeking out there here. Knox would for sure. Knox would definitely have an
Bodyguard was
opportunity.
originally here.
Oh, he was? Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Oh,
Puts him in, yeah,
Got it.
Trey's line of sight too.
Yup.
oh yeah.
So you guys can shoot at this guy.
I'll let you go first, Trey.
What do you think? Think auto fire will work this time? It's 50 yards. I don't have a range table on me.
I can help you with the range table. Trey, I got you.
What's the auto fire DV and what's the single shot from a heavy pistol DV?
Let's see.
Yeah, so your SMG at 50 yards is a 20 to hit.
Okay.
Hold
What
on.
about for auto?
I don't know what auto fire does.
Oh,
to
I'm sorry. I
change
say
it.
feet. I'm sorry. I changed that to meters real quick.
Oh yeah, it's even closer in meters. Yeah.
There we go.
So 45 meters. It's originally a 20 DV. What does auto fire do to your DV?
25.
25 to hit. Okay, that sucks. Well, I'm gonna go for the handgun.
All right.
I'm gonna
Let's see.
fire up 2 rounds. Or do I only get one, right?
Your SMG is more likely to hit, not auto firing. But yeah,
That's true.
because you're at a 25 for a pistol at 45 yards.
Yup. Let's see what we got.
All right, well, that's the SMG round. And I only get 1 rate of fire for that. Oh. Why am I doing it that way?
Yeah, because if you roll the actual weapon, it'll pop out the chart as well.
That's correct. There we go.
Nice.
I want to say that hits.
That hits.
Actually, let's see if he evades. Let's see if he evades. Actually, yeah, that definitely hits. As you start letting shots out, you're like, I'm waiting for this. Do. With your SMG out of your leg, metal off his body starts flying as he still has his eyes, his sight down on shell shock.
Oh, I bet he is.
Knox, is he gonna shoot? And what is he gonna shoot with?
So I had my assault rifle out for sure. I'm wondering, does the chair have a separate action as well, or no?
I say right now only one action with the chair.
Me.
So yes, you can do one. Do your actions normal as a person, and then one action for the chair.
All right. So I'll shoot with my assault rifle. I'll do auto fire for it.
All right, let's see it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, 20.
That still might be
wait.
good though. 30,
30.
26, and 50.
You need a 20 to hit.
20 to hit, so 1 luck.
1 luck for 6 damage, or 3 luck for 18 damage, or 4 luck for 24 damage. Because it was modded, so it has more of that auto fire damage.
I'll give the 3 luck.
All right. After seeing Metal come after him and seeing him stare down Shell Shock, you decide it's my time. Using your chair to get you in a good position, you start unloading. And you start seeing more of their metal bits start pinging off. And you start seeing more shards of metal start hitting the ground. But they're still standing as tall as ever, giving Shell Shock a deathly stare. What action does he want to do from his chair is now the question.
So realizing that he's not focusing on me, I want to whip out the slice and dice and see if I can grab. I'm gonna aim for his feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Yeah. I'm gonna aim for his feet. Slice and dice. Hold on. That is 2d6. Is there something that you want me to roll for?
You said grab him, so that'll be brawling, and you said feet specifically,
Right.
so that'll be that'd be brawling.
Like an aiming.
Yeah, it is. That's kind of one of them. Not necessarily in the rules to try to grab somebody's head, so I'm not gonna consider a penalty. But don't. But
Right.
you know that for surviving this fall and dodging everything he's dodged so far, that he's not gonna make it easy for you.
That's fine.
How much luck does he have?
I have no luck.
You try to grab him and give me an evasion check. He tries to like backhand you, but you graze just so slightly under it, so you're not hit.
And then, sorry to interrupt. Did that barrel do anything as well, or?
I'll let you know what the barrel did. When the cannons aimed in toward everybody that went down, the cannons explode the barrel too, sending black and green toxins flying all over the room. And they're on his skin, and since it's metal, it doesn't affect him. But you start to notice that this liquid starts to corrode through the flesh of the people that's still on here. And you can tell that if somebody not completely borged were to get in that, they would be in for, let's just say, a rather hard time. Shell Shock. Go ahead.
Snowball's distracted by eating one of the limbs that flew off while they fell down.
Eating limbs this whole time, like, yeah, that's no, chewing on it.
He was hungry.
He was though. He was. Got that. Awesome. Shell Shock and Knox give me evasion checks.
You need me to do a evasion check?
Yes, sir. Yo, he evaded. Knox.
Hell yeah.
Knox, let me get
You just delete this.
Knox, give me another evasion check.
Damn. And I don't have fumble recovery. Yeah.
You sure?
It's all good. Yeah, no, I put all the points into for weakness.
Spot weakness, yeah.
Yeah.
You can switch them between combats though. Or do you?
That requires an action though.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's right.
It's free for before initiative roll and then anytime outside of combat, but during combat It's an action.
Oh, he raised his arms
Technically,
out.
we haven't. Technically, we haven't rolled initiative.
That's true, technically, but he is telling the truth with the action, and I appreciate the legitimate honesty, Knox. Because check out what's about to happen. He reaches, sticks out one arm toward Shell Shock, one arm toward Knox, and you guys hear the sound. A rocket comes at you, Shell Shock, and blows up the side of the ship.
I gotta get me one of those.
And Shell and Knox, this rocket hits you dead center mass. Doing 1 out of your stopping power and 21 out of your HP.
Why I'm doing that? That's 19.
And then we're gonna rotate it to John's turn.
I'm seriously wounded.
You're seriously wounded?
Yo,
That's not great. All right. The bodyguard guy is still alive down there, right?
That is correct. He's
Yes.
still putting up a fight.
But hey, if you jump down there, there's several bodies to cushion your fall, though.
He might jump in that liquid though, so it's a
Yeah. So I wasn't planning on jumping down there, but so my plan was I'm gonna walk 2 squares up towards this hole.
yeah.
Look down through the hole. Can I see any party members at all?
You can see Knox like kind of like down here in the position he was at. Seriously wounded from taking a rocket directly to the chest.
So I want to athletics throw him an air hypo full of black lace through the hole.
That is definitely allowed. Let me see our athletics check. Oh, that was a good throw.
All right, and I just yell, "Hey Knox, this might help with that." And I throw you an air hypo full of black lace. Then I'm going to like grapple gun to this point
Yeah.
from like 30 meters, even though it's feet. And then with my last 2 movement squares, like start making my way upstairs. So my goal is to get to the 2nd floor, and on comms, I'm going to tell Moody to meet me in the 2nd floor bathroom.
All right, give me an athletics check. Awesome. And then, John, feel free to put your token in here in the bathroom. And she's down there awaiting orders. Her token isn't down there, but she's down there.
All right, so with the suitcase in hand, I'm going to hand this to Moody and say, Moody, this is very important. I need you to take this suitcase to my house and tell Auntie to meet you there. And then I'm going to usher her out the window and give her one of the parachutes.
She says, got it. And then she jumps out and you see her parachuting down to safety.
And then I'll get on comms and say, hey guys, Spider Drone's been extracted. I'll make my way down to help next turn. And I'll end my turn, I guess.
Sounds great.
Do you all need help down there, or should I go upstairs and meet up with Mike on my next turn?
you should go upstairs and get my taco machine.
Okay. So I'll head above deck and deal with things up there then.
That, and if you want to try to talk people potentially into going downstairs because stuff's going on, so that way they can take cover or whatever.
Yeah, I could do that, but a lot of them had toxic binders, so I don't know that the gas is going to work. But I'll do that next turn.
All right, my guys on the bottom floor, let me get initiative from all of you guys. And then in the meantime,
before this roll, I'm gonna use my change out my stuff on my solo.
You got it. In the meantime, Trey, your ganger buddy is like, all right, we got something we can shoot at. And they start dumping shots at him. Boom, 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 boom. And they're hitting pretty on the mark, too. Their shots start hitting, and you guys can tell that this guy just took enough shots and enough explosives to probably kill about 5 people already. And Trey, let me get you on initiative real quick.
Well, I'm gonna get me one of those on.
16.
I already got it. Yeah.
I just want to get you on the I just want to try and get you on the initiative order, the little box. I got you. Right, and we got Trey going first.
Three, 4. I'm gonna go down 4 squares.
All right.
4 squares south. Yep. And then I am going to. Hey, John, do you have that handy table ready?
Yeah, the table is also in the group chat. But yeah, what do you need to know? What's the distance?
Worked for me just a few minutes ago. Now it's not working.
35 meters from
35 meters. Which one what are you shooting with?
Well, that's the question.
So at 35 meters, it's 20 DV for your SMG, 25 for your pistol.
20 and 25. Okay, I'm going to fire the SMG.
On single shot or auto fire is the question.
I got to do single shot, otherwise I'll miss.
Okay. Yo, 35. 2 luck to have that hit. It's close.
Yeah, I'll spend it.
All right, you lift your leg up. Boom, 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 boom. And you start putting.
Now remember, it's a gimbal now. I don't have to do the stupid little dance.
What'd you say?
It's on a gimbal now. I don't have to do the dance. It's on a 4-dimensional gimbal.
And you start letting shots into them, and you start seeing more metal fly off, and then at this point you start to see oil leaking out of their body. So you can tell that this android is almost totally out of commission. Does he want to use any more of his movements?
Yeah, I'm going to use the last 4 to keep on going further south.
All right.
Into more cover.
Awesome. You get tucked between some barrels with your eyes on your target. And then it's going to rotate us to Shell Shock's turn. And Shell Shock, if we want to try to use these cannons again, it's going to be electronic security tech check, or a weapons tech check.
Ooh, I don't know either to do that
Hey,
or launch my grenade.
What'd you say, Chaz?
I'm in the line of fire.
Oh,
Yo, that's true.
yeah.
That's true. That is true.
They
But
did
you
that.
could
Yeah,
use specific ones though. I will say it. He could use like, hey, I want to use this
The
one.
bottom right.
Oh, true. Could I do that and shoot my grenade, or
Oh, either
that would
or.
take up my violent?
It'd take up the action. So choose wisely.
Well, I'm gonna use my new tube
All right, let's see.
just in case. Come on, baby. Be nice to me. Be nice. Oh, baby.
Yo.
that's 2 6
That's
too, a
dirty.
critical injury. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
27 and a 27. Whoa, we're halfway there. Oh,
Living on a
he's
prayer.
dying on a prayer.
How do you want to do it? That's gonna be it. How do you want to do it?
Ooh. I would say as he is turning around to Knox or whatever, I just freaking launch my rubber grenade in one of the open wounds or whatever in his body.
Yeah.
Just therefore push with the force, just causing more of a hole. Blasting a hole through him.
Awesome. The explosion sends this guy blown up to metal bits. And you're not sure if he's reclaimable at this point. He's blown up so heavy. So heavy now.
Oh, I'm just getting his arm. Because all I got is rubber grenade, so it's not blowing him to bits.
Okay.
Because remember, they got all my explosives. I had to snuggle the C4 on.
I remember.
So
That's a throwback. I just remembered that. That's true. I remember that.
So I just got my regular guns and my rubber grenades.
Yep. They have special class for him. Like, nah, you can't bring them all. Yeah, I remember that.
No. So with that being said, I'm gonna go over here and try to take his left arm because my right arm's already cybered out. So.
All right, you pick it up, no problem.
Sweet baby Jesus. I got a arm with a rocket launcher in it. It's what I've been wanting. It's like Christmas.
Shell Shock and Trey, give me evasion checks.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
I'm also going to let John know that it's Clue down here. Oh, baby. 2 crit evasions in a row.
Shell Shock might be learning.
Right. Solos are rubbing off on him.
As you guys are like, whew, I'm glad that's over. The cannons start targeting you two in the line of fire.
What?
And you guys start weaving through the cannon shots. And you're like, what the hell is going on? Why are the cannons going off? And you're unsure what's making them go off.
It's Mike Jones. We all know.
Right.
Who?
Throwback. Trey
never gets old.
Trey, Shell Shock, and Knox, give me resist torture drugs check. As this Chimera is screaming at the top of his lungs now with all this explosion and commotion going on. Ooh, Knox.
Fuck. I can't use that black lace thing yet, can I? Nice. Jay.
Dang,
You-
Trey, there you go.
Trey, yeah.
Yeah, you can, Knox. As this thing's going off, you try to hit yourself with the black lace.
Yeah. So another resist torture.
Mm-hmm. He's
Fucking
addicted.
A.
Now you're addicted.
Right?
You don't feel the seriously wounded anymore, so you're not gonna take penalties. But your body is relying on black lace. Yeah, you are addicted to black lace, and the screeching from the Chimera is gonna do 11 to your HP.
All right. So fuck. You said 11 to my HP from where it's at right now.
Mm-hmm. It's screaming extra hard after all these explosions and cannons going off. This thing is riled up, bouncing back and forth in the cage. It's starting to get really rowdy and trying to make a break for it.
I'm no longer seriously wounded, but I'm in death save now.
Oh God.
Let me look at something. I'm about to look at something. I'm not gonna say what I'm looking at, but I have to look at something.
While Aaron's looking at this, if anyone can throw his body overboard and pull his chute, I can
Right.
call in trauma team to grab him when he lands.
Knox.
But how about I do a first aid check on him? To at least get him conscious so he can potentially pull his own. Then I'll drag him out.
All right.
So Knox, you can't say anything. So Knox, before the screech, how much HP did you have? I'm looking at something right now.
I'm at 8 right now.
So 11 would technically put you in -3, correct?
No. Before the 11, I was at 19.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you said okay.
Wait.
Well, death saves 9, so
That's when your health goes 0. Is when you
No.
roll your death save.
okay. We're
Yeah,
good.
you're not down yet. Okay, good.
I
Good.
just,
Bro.
I just see that it says death save 9, so I just figured if my HP went below 9, I was in death save.
No, that's what you got to roll to death save.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
4. Fuck yeah.
And you have to roll under it, right? So that makes your
That's
death
correct.
save really hard. Because a 1 through 9, it's a D10. So 1 through 9, you fail. You basically have to roll a 10 to death save.
Yep,
That's fine.
You roll under
that's correct.
1 through 9. You're safe. 10, you die.
Yep,
And the next
Oh, gotcha.
and
Okay.
next turn it goes up 1.
yep. It goes.
Oh,
It goes
okay.
to 8. Yep, and then you gotta then. Yep. They got it. They got it.
Good one.
All right, John. You say you want to run to the deck.
So, yeah, I kind of have multiple plans. One's a little flavor. You might use my action for it. But as all this is popping up, I'm going to run up top, like grapple gun up to the taco machine, and I'm going to call Alfonso to the top deck with me. I'm going to say, Alfonso, it's popped off. We've taken care of them. Meet me on the top deck.
All right, he's there waiting for you. I heard all the explosions, man, and some weird screeching. You ready to blow this dump?
Yeah, man, almost. I'm going to attack the legs of the taco machine to try to unanchor it.
Give me an athletics check. Unless you're
Okay,
trying to
not
tackle
that
something
attack.
different. Or even electronic security tech or basic.
Oh.
I fumbled the athletics check.
How you crit and then the legendary fumble.
It is a legendary fumble. I didn't even see that. Damn.
And
Oh,
it
shit.
still got a 10, got a 20 off of nat 1.
Yeah, I've been leveling up to athletics.
I don't blame you. But I didn't see that Kandachi swing. You got that machine ready to go, and that machine That machine weighs 95 pounds.
I'm gonna tell Alfonso to get off the ship with that and take it either to Knox's house or my house, and we'll meet up with him. Preferably
What
my
house?
house.
What house?
All right,
How can we get off the ship?
take it to my place. You've been there. You wrecked the ceiling. You know where it is. Take the talk machine to my place.
He says, got
How is
it,
he-
and leaps
Oh.
off.
Hold on. How is he supposed to get that off?
Alfonso can fly. He's a part of the Raven clan, and he has big wings and everything, and he can fly.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
He's the one that delivered Shell Shock C4 to him because he had to leave it at the door. So he flew up out the bathroom window and gave Shell Shock his C4 and everything for this mission.
Gotcha.
He was the guy that did the snake camera so we could see the meeting room.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, and then if that's my whole turn, that's my whole turn. I'm cool with it. Just securing that. But if not, the only other thing I have to do is to give Jamel a parachute, tell him to get off the ship, and then I wanted to approach Mike Jones.
All right, he takes off. He's like, good work, and he is out of there.
I thought.
All right, what do
Can
you
I
want to
approach
say?
Mike Jones this turn or not?
Yeah. What does he want to say to Mike?
I just want to bring him over to the side, so not in the hot tub. I'm going to say, hey Mike, come over here. We've secured the briefcase and everything, and I'm trying to lure him to the side of the ship.
And he comes to the side. He's like, what's up, man?
I'm going to say, man, a lot of stuff's been going on in the ship and everything, and I know we don't have the best repertoire and everything. I just want to thank you so much for being here, and I want to hug him.
Give me a relevant check to convince somebody to hug you.
I was gonna say business.
A business hug.
I have 3 luck if I need it for this.
Let me get the 3 luck, bro.
All right.
He gives you a side eye like, this dude ain't never given me a hug before. And he cautiously comes in for a hug.
So over the comms, I'm going to say, I think you guys have the rest of this. I have something to take care of. And as I'm hugging Mike Jones, I'm going to jump off the ship with him.
Oh shit!
As he says that, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna get that legendary katana for you.
Awesome.
I already got a good one, but I'm sure people in the party can use it.
This one's worth a lot of money.
Yeah, where was it?
It's somewhere on the ship. We don't know where it's at. Trace didn't tell us.
Well, everybody's down. I send my Goombas and I begin searching. Can we go down to the bottom floor?
Can you say it again, Jazz?
Can we go a bit down to the bottom floor?
You guys are already I'm gonna put you guys on the same screen as me. As John and Mike are. Hold on, let me gauge how high y'all in it. Hold on. What's the damn
You rolled
turn?
it already. It was 6,900 meters high.
Thank you. Thank you.
Which is 21,000 feet. Yeah.
Thank you for reminding me. Awesome. Jazz, your question was you wanted to get to a bottom floor?
Yeah. No, I wanted to view the bottom map. That's all. I just wanted to be on this map so I could see the rooms. By the way, John, don't pull the chute for a while or you will suffocate.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely aware. I'm actually a licensed skydiver, so I know over 12,500 feet you're supposed to have oxygen mask, and I know to pull around 3,000 feet, and I know where to go low. But we're gonna ride this a little lower than safety regulations to make sure Mike goes splat.
Jazz.
Oh, because you got special stuff, don't you?
I do potentially to pull it out, but yeah. So in my turn, diving off the ship with Mike in my arms.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Okay, we got to subdue this chimera somehow. I'm gonna. Oh wait, it's not my turn. Or is it?
That and it's in a cage already.
I haven't done anything.
It's screaming. You haven't done anything else?
Yeah, I haven't done anything.
Technically,
I don't
y'all
think
were
I have.
all on an initiative order, and then it went back to my turn above deck. So
Yeah.
technically, all three of you
Okay.
are back to your reset initiative order.
Okay.
Yeah, which would be me. Because he.
No, I thought it was John
Shell
then
Shock
me.
finished.
It's John, Shell Shock, then Knox, then Jazz.
Yeah.
But John is totally out the scene. So Shell Shock, Knox, and Jazz give me initiative, and then that's going to determine the turn order for our last little act for the night. Got just a few more minutes. So it looks like it's gonna be Jazz, then Knox, then Shell Shock. Hold on. Awesome. Jazz, give me a perception check. Damn, that's a good roll. Jazz, you like,
30,
wait a minute.
Not even a crit? Damn.
Almost a 9. Jazz, you do some sniffing and you say, oh brother, you smell the perfume that smells like blueberry, lavender, and pink moscato. And you say, I know that smell from anywhere. You know that Julia Rothschild is somewhere on this ship. You smell it.
Well, no. Yeah. I can't bother with her right now. She's not down here right now, so I don't really care. I send Goomba 1 and 2 off to crate 4, or target 4 down here.
So
Search it.
4 was a coffin. That's what Trace was in.
Yup.
2 was a briefcase that I already collected.
Yup.
The number.
Yeah.
All right. They go in the door and you hear explosions from the side of the ship. And they come running back out. And they say, Trey, it's the bitch again, man. We need to hightail it out now.
Everybody's got a dogpiled Chimera and knock it unconscious.
What'd you say?
Everybody's got a dogpiled Chimera and knock it unconscious. Or duct tape its mouth shut.
You can choke it out if you do brawling rolls for 3 turns.
That's a chimera. Choking a person and choking an experiment is not the same. But again, they said, boss, it's the bitch. It's Julia it's her and her crew. They're boarding the ship and I think they're gonna start sitting this place down. We need to get out before we get flatlined. And Jazz, Knox, and Shell Shock, give me evasion checks.
This bitch trying to ruin my fucking plan.
Shell shock. Do you have any luck?
Oof.
No, of course I miss it.
I have one.
Knox, you feel sharp pains coming from above, slicing down in your head, shoulders, and through your body. Doing 8 damage and knocking you out cold. Shell shock. The cards rain down, and luckily, your vest saves you from getting hurt too much. But you feel what feels like a magnetic force come up from the hole in the ceiling. And the remote you got, and you see it fly through the air and up the stairs. Or up to the second floor. Trey, the cards. I'll let you know, Shell Shock. Hold on. I got you. I'll let you know. Trey, you feel like, oh, here we go again. And you start to move your body. But to no avail as cards come in from the floor above you. Doing 1 out of your stopping power and 15 out of your HP. And Shell Shock, give me a perception check.
Because if I can see this bitch, I can YouTube this bitch.
Give me a perception.
No!
Oh! You don't know who it is. But from hearing Trey's goons, you perceive that it's Julia Rothschild and probably some others. And Trey, you get a text on your phone.
Of course.
And it says, "Hey Trey. Thank you for helping us. I hope y'all got parachutes. Bon voyage." And you guys hear thunder. So you guys already expect what's going to happen next. Red bolt of lightning. Crashes smack dab in the middle of the engine. And this ship starts going down. Knox, let me get a D10. Woo! That was close.
Okay.
Knox is hanging by a thread. Trey, Shell Shock, give me evasion checks.
There you go. It's pretty good ones.
Mm-hmm.
The cannons start going off again. But luckily, they're not phasing you. How does Jazz and Shell Shock want to react? Got a few things happening at once. As a recap, Nox is down.
Then Goomba 1 and 2 to grab the cat and the
Pardon me, what'd you say,
monkey.
Jazz?
What?
I said, what'd you say? I couldn't understand what you said.
Send Goomba. I'm thinking it out, man.
You good, you good. Shell Shock, do you know how you want to handle this situation?
So I'm gonna tell the animal lady because the ape helped bring her up, right?
Can you say that again for me?
The ape brought this girl conscious, right?
You said the ape?
Yeah, or a monkey.
No, they was trying, but she's still unconscious.
How bad does this engine look?
To the point, highly possibly to the point of no return. But you know how it is in dangerous situations. Sometimes you have to pull out a miracle.
And I believe in a miracle.
Let's see it.
Do you have any more C4?
Huh?
Do you have any more C4?
I got 2. I can take off the engine.
Because we're gonna need an exit.
There's a hatch right like under you, Jazz.
Yeah, the purple square.
Yep.
Yeah, but that goes to the engine room.
No,
Fuck!
the hatch goes to the bottom of the hole outside.
Yeah,
it
this
goes right
It
outside.
does?
Yep, this wood floorboard is just hologram because it's the engine right that you guys are standing on.
Oh, sweet. That makes
I ordered
sense.
18 for air vehicle tech.
You start. How much luck do you have?
1.
You're starting to finagle with it, but the flames are still going. You tried, but you can tell this thing is going down.
I can potentially get one more try. But I'll wait to do another try. I'm gonna go over here and try to wake her up.
I'm gonna send Goomba 2, Perry. Perry seemed to be a budding medic.
I'm listening.
What's medic skill? What's the medic skill under? First aid.
It's a
Paramedic.
few. It's a few of them, right? First aid and paramedic are some of them. Yes.
All right, first aid will stabilize.
Knox.
Knox.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. He goes over there and he tries to administer the first aid, and he gets Knox stabilized.
Stabilized in Cyberpunk, does that mean he's conscious or still unconscious but no death saves?
Unconscious, no death saves, because this guy is a total amateur. He's probably never done. Maybe only one other time did first aid in such a pressure situation.
It is. Okay. Have Goomba 1 and 2 grab the cat and the monkey.
All right, they grab the cat and the monkey, and Knox is laying down unconscious.
I grab Knox.
All right.
I don't know that anything can be done with the Chimera.
That's what I'm trying to do. That's why I'm trying to wake that goal up.
All right. Well, we're gonna stand next to the hatch and wait for you.
Okay.
And we aren't waiting long.
Oh, trust me, I know.
All right, should I give me an athletics check or a brawling check to slap her awake?
Let's see. Yeah, let's go with athletics. Because it's one higher.
All right. You start getting them awake, and they're dazed and confused as they're waking up.
Hey, I need you up. I need you to get that camera and get out of here.
With us.
She says,
Damn,
"What?
now.
Chimera? What? She
Listen, in that room, there's a chimera. Go in there, use your special animal ability, get the chimera, and fly out.
She opens the cage, and the chimera bites her from both sides, and then crashes out the side of the ship.
Bites her in half?
Bite. John knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so it'll bite and grab you and then take you to another floor where your friends can't help you. So it doesn't sound like she won it over, but it's out, I guess.
Yeah. All right, and then I got one more thing. I think I got one more tech check in me.
All right, you guys are 3,000 meters from the ground now. You guys are.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one more. If I don't get it, I'm getting out. And also, I'm letting Starbuck and them know to get out as well.
Awesome. They're like, we're already on it. We've been on our parachute for a while. Hopefully,
Okay.
you're good.
Working on it.
All right, what we got?
All right, come on. Baby, listen. Just need it this one time. I love you. I love you. Come on. Just for me. Just for me. Come on, baby. I will add one luck to it if a 20 will get it.
You're able to get the engine going enough to slow its rate as it's falling down to the ground.
Okay. Okay. Would I know if it's going to be completely destroyed? Or will it like slowly descended and landed?
It's one of those you don't know until you risk your life and try type deals. Like you can try to fiddle with it and it might crash and you might have a gruesome death. Or you may have a beautiful result.
Fuck, this is...
Can't we ask the pilot what its rate of descent is?
What'd you say,
True, we
Jazz?
can.
Can't we ask the pilot what its rate of descent is?
You could if they were still on the ship. They hightailed it.
Son of a bitch.
I'm going to see if there's any text left
All right.
that happens to be on the ship.
You call out to the text and no response. Now you guys are 2,000 meters from the ground.
How much time passed?
It's like the movies where people can have a long monologue, but no time has passed yet, type stuff.
All right.
Bouncer crashes down through the floor and sees that you have Knox, and he says, "What happened? What happened? What happened to Knox?"
He got shut up. He's stabilized. He's fine. We just need to get out of here.
Y'all go ahead and go. I'm gonna try one more, and then that's it. I'm out.
I've got an unconscious party member in my arms, so I've got to go. Yep.
Yep.
Me and the Goombas bail.
Awesome. Bouncer grabs Snowflake the tiger and takes off as well. And before he takes off, he says, "Shell Shock, you got this." And then they all take off.
Hell yeah,
through the
brother.
hatch.
So it's probably just me on this ship, correct?
And a bunch of dead bodies.
You
Yeah,
don't.
I'm
You
falling.
don't.
Right.
All you know, like through the pressure, all you know is what you see right now, and you're at 2,000 meters from the ground currently. You start feeling with it, then another explosion poof, happens in the engine, and you realize, okay, we're at the point of no return now.
Yep. I'm getting out and leaving.
Give me an evasion check.
Come on, baby. I need you now.
Awesome. A flood of cars start shooting at you, but you're able to weave through them. The shell shock jumping through the hatch.
Wait, this chick's still on here.
Yeah. So?
What chick?
Hey. The chick slinging cords.
Oh, yeah.
Unless it's an android.
It could be an android, but even at that, I think it's Trey's enemy. So let her go down with the ship.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave.
All right. Jump off the ship and
Fuck.
deploy your parachute. All right.
Oh, we didn't even think where over Night City we were. That's bad.
Quick question. He said he was carrying me.
Yeah.
Did we just leave the chair on the airship?
No, you're in the chair.
Yeah, you're in the chair. You're like attached to it. He would have to
Yeah.
make a roll to detach you. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
was like, fuck.
I actually read the rules about the chair today, and no, I can't detach you from it without your willingness to do so.
Hey, you can. We know. We've done it before.
Yeah.
It's very few ways to Jazz for them to get to the chair. Just like you said, it's again like you can't pull out somebody against their will out of the chair. But if you take a lightsaber through their plug, that'll disconnect them from the chair.
Okay, but I don't have a lightsaber.
All right, and
Anyway, we're all out.
and John, put your character. Give me a D100, and then I'll tell you something. Number 9.
That's a pretty lucky number for me. It's three times. All right.
All right, you guys are. Here you go, you and Mike. And you guys are 6,900 meters in the air.
So I'm going to look at him and say, it's been a great run. I've learned a lot from you, but, this might be the end. Do you have anything final to say to me on our descent?
He's still cucumber cool. He's like, where are you getting at, John? As he looked down, as you guys are coming down from the skies.
Just a couple little interactions we've had and some information. I'm kind of perceiving him for any parachute, which I'm hoping he doesn't have. But I'm also hoping he doesn't have the shoes that I have. And so, like, depending on what I see on him that could save him, which apparently is nothing, out of safety, though, I'm going to try to contort my body while holding him and falling and kick off his shoes as a just in case, because I know that's my failsafe.
All right, give me a brawling check, because that's definitely brawling. Hold on.
Man, I was really hoping, trying to get a crit on that air vehicle tech.
Hey, I mean, Militech can still use some of the parts or something. We might be able to work a deal.
Right.
Yeah.
right.
That's why I'm gonna try to stay close to the ship, for the crash. And since I did slow it down a little bit, maybe it won't damage it too bad.
Right. John, as you trying to kick off his shoes, he's evading you. He's like, man, I don't know why you're trying to go about everything like this, man. You got guts, you got drive, but it's all about the application.
All right, so we're still falling. Am I still held on to him, or did he kind of get out of my grasp?
He's not trying to even resist. So he's still in your grasp. And he's still cucumber cool.
Cucumber cool. Shit.
Hit him with a cucumber.
I'm going to just hold on to him and fall more. I'm going to fall till, like, I'm at about the tops of buildings with him unless he's going to do something about it. So, are there skyscrapers that we're falling towards or anything, or are they low buildings?
Which one would you rather have?
I'd rather have skyscrapers around and everything.
Skyscrapers are around and everything.
Alright. So, I'm trying to fall until, like, I'm at the tips of those skyscrapers. And the only idea I have is to kick off of him and take 2 aimed swipes at his feet with my Kendachi, and then try to bounce off the skyscrapers and, like, pull the chute to maybe even can, like, cushion the fall more. I know I'm, like, under what a chute can do, so I'm going to try to bounce off and get as much momentum as I can after pulling the chute. So, like, 1 aim shot at his foot, yeah, a crit, and then other foot, unless I can get both feet with the same one. If I can get both feet with the same one, it would be, like, at his back, just in case he has any kind of chute built in. And then as I do that, though, I'm kicking off of him and trying to bounce off the skyscrapers and pulling a chute to slow my descent as much as possible. Which might be an athletics check, maybe.
As you're thinking of all this, he looks at you in your face, and without moving his lips, you hear in your head, those sound like some really good ideas, John. The way you've been going, you're for sure going to be able to pull it off. You've got the drive, but it's all about the application. And then you take with your lightsaber. And you say you want to cut his legs off with that one? Or his feet?
Yeah, I mean feet, but legs, yeah.
You cut off his feet, expecting blood to spray, and you see wires hanging out of his ankles.
God damn it was a fake mic. I knew it. Damn it.
And then you get a call in midair.
I mean, I'll answer it while
No,
trying to then save myself after seeing the wires.
John, you there, man? You there?
Yeah, who's this?
It's me, Jamal, man. I set up your firewalls and your net. I've been having your back this whole time.
Yeah, man, how's it going? Did you make it off the ship safe?
Yeah, man, and I see you falling down. I just wanted to let you know, it looks like somebody was able to get through the firewall.
Oh, do you know who and what they did?
I'm not sure yet. I'm looking into it. I prevented 10,000. Yes, I said 10,000 potential infiltrators throughout this whole time, but all it takes is one, and I'm sorry, but I'm looking into it. Why are you tangled up with Mike, man? What's going on?
It's apparently not him. I was attempting to deal with a problem that apparently is going south really fast. I need to kind of deal with this now. Can I call you back? You at the house?
Now I'm on the ground watching this, man, hoping we can find a way to catch you, man, because it don't look too good for you. Look like he's gonna flip the script on you.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen and see how it goes. But if you got a backup plan, I'm all game for anything.
All right, and this will be the last roll for the session because we've been going on. Sorry, it went a little long, but this is gonna be the last roll. John, give me a brawling check.
Brawling check. God damn you, Mike Jones.
Fake Mike Jones.
John, how much luck you got?
I got none.
He twists your body, and at this point, you guys are 2,000 meters in the air. And he has you pointed down like he's gonna suplex you. And at that
Okay, if
point,
we're at,
and at that point,